today. I hope everyone's doing well. We'll be continuing with Case 3 of Ace Attorney Justice for All today. I'm gonna really quickly do a stream announcement. For all stream Case 3 today. And then I have to find the old man judge emoji. Okay. Pin. This case is a little puzzling. There's so many factors going on. Wonder if we'll learn a bit more this time. Starting. Let's see, going live. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna readjust my seat a little. Make it more comfortable. Okay. put this here, and then I'll put this here? Okay. Objection! I'm right on time! Hello, Alpha! How are you doing today? Thank you so much for stopping by! Yes, right on time! Just made it. Hello, Dewsum! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today! How are you? I'm so excited. We're gonna start! Hello, Sketch! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today! How are you? Okay, I took a sip of water. Okay. Alrighty. I'm playing Bubblegum Simulator Infinity. Ooh, what is it about? I'm chilling. I was playing Pizza Tower and did my daily Pokken match. Ooh, fun! How did your Pokken match go? Pizza Tower. Do you feel like you're craving pizza now? I haven't had pizza in a while. I should get pizza soon, honestly. While watching his new game and there's an Easter update. Ooh! Do you get like special Easter skins and aesthetics and special Easter items? Alright guys, happy Easter! I feel like it came earlier this year than other years. I was like, oh, it's this week? Not next week? But because the more daily challenges you do, the harder the AI becomes. Oh man! They were like, okay, you've done all these challenges. You're probably good at this. We'll send out the best of the best. Has free pet after you collect all the egg. Woo! What's the pet you get? December 29, 3:03 p.m. Writing Co-Law offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh, goodness. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand. And then it just disappeared. Or just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like that? Whoa, wow. How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. What next? I mastered the fluid sim. Yay! Let's go! Congrats, Sketch! I knew you could do it! I want you to try Pizza Tower, but I don't think it's your kind of game. Oh, is it like a stacker game and then it's like actually pizzas? Or is the game a bit misleading? Or like, is the title a bit misleading? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. And the hard place is another rock. An even bigger rock. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who knows that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. Maybe Mo knows how the flying actually happens, and then he pulled some strings and did something suspicious. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Yeah, suspicious. go through my evidence again and we'll review what happened last case. So Ben said he was chilling near the residency area because he was waiting for Regina to come out, and then he saw, was he the one that said he saw all 3 symbols but he actually only saw 2? I think he might have been. Or was that Mo? Because I remember Mo really put up quite a fight last time. They were like, yeah, I saw all 3 symbols. I think that was Mo. And then we were like, no, but you only saw 2. Then he was like, okay, I'll tell the truth. The guy actually flew. That's why there's no footprints. He didn't run away. So it kind of feels like we're back to square one now. We have to figure out how the flying took place. And I think that should solve a lot of the mystery. I'll post the fluid sim after I format it a bit. Woo! I can't wait to take a look, Sketch. The free pet called Easter Fluffle. Oh, that's such a cute name. It has a good stat. Ooh. Pizza Tower is a platformer akin to Wario Land 4 and Sonic the Hedgehog. Ooh, platformer, huh? I think the last platformer I saw was, I don't know if it was called Jump King, but it's like the one where you have to keep making your way up. And then if you fall, you can fall like all the way to the bottom again, and it's really difficult. Hello, CB. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Chiropractor Crunchy is here. Hello, Chiropractor. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. I can't wait to get my spine readjusted. Straightened up. I was playing it, but I got distracted by a bunch of other games. Ooh, honestly, I won't be surprised if somebody could fly considering in the series you talk to dead people. I guess we encountered some very talented people. I'm back, welcome back, Alpha. What are you saying, sudden lag a bit and I miss it? Oh, we were talking about the Pizza Tower, the platformer. Yeah, that's Jump King. Ooh. I don't know if I would last Jump King. I might like mauled. Can you save in the middle of Jump King? Or is it like you have to like really lock in and keep playing until you're done? I think if I like fell all the way down after scaling something super difficult, I just like close my eyes. I'll be like, okay, so I think I'm good now. If I remember, I think there were autosaves. Ooh, so if you get past a certain point, then you get a save. Okay, that's so much better. Imagine if there's like a hard mode where you don't get an autosave. And you fall all the way to the bottom. Oh, that's so much grief. I think getting over it is also similar. Oh, I think I've heard of that one too. I don't remember which one I watched. Maybe I watched both of them before? You hear that? It sounds like 2 people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row your boat. Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't gonna work. You enjoy saying dumb things. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once you got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. I want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
What if it was the ringmaster, but he just didn't say hello? Like he was doing some Batman stuff, you know? He had to hide his identity. The thing is, how tall was the guy they saw, you know? Because our client and the ringmaster have very different builds.
Yakuza Jump King, if I remember the... Oh, sorry, at that. Hehe. It's alright, been hopping between Yakuza 0, Near Automata, Blaze Blue, Central Fiction, Ape Escape 3, and the free version of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Also finished my 6th Blend Floor and All Bosses playthrough.
Woo! Fun! What game did you feel like you had the most fun playing?
You're going to need somebody in voice chat and Discord to help you keep mentally sane if you do Jump King.
I don't know what lasts. If I fall after trying to scale an area for like 3 hours, I might just walk away for a moment. I mean, I might need like a week to process. I'll just like lie in bed and be like, man. Also, tomorrow's my birthday. Oh my gosh! Happy early birthday, Crunchy! I hope you have a good one. Do you have any plans for tomorrow?
Let me sing you happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Crunchy. Happy birthday to you.
I hope you have a good one. Oh, join this case again. It's certainly a case. Hello, Bacon. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, hello, Say. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today too. How are you?
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love. You wouldn't understand.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
You might be a bit of a masochist, Trillo.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So, how is this new routine working out?
What you do just take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It's gonna be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we would. Max Galactica. Sparmish name for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who could conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Yeah, Trillo, what happened to... You gotta aim high, you know? Sing some opera, my guy.
Is Regina here? We'll see. Might be getting into Devil May Cry soon.
Ooh, you should! I hope you have a lot of fun when you play it. It seems like escaping Brazil. We gotta get out of here. I just broke out of jail. Is there like... Is it kind of like Temple Run? Where there's like a giant ape or something and it chases after you and you have to run?
Ape Escape is this really quirky 3D platformer series about capturing monkeys. Oh, with 3 being my favorite in the series and one of my childhood games. Oh, are you like a zookeeper? Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers.
Okay, doesn't look like any of this has changed. Oops. See, the rope is a little suspicious in the corner. I think somebody simulated the flying by using a rope tied to the roof. Yeah, where'd that rope come from? A little suspicious.
Oh, we're talking about how life is fragile now. Oh dear.
It's so fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers.
Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand.
Aw, it's closed?
She's like, I guess maybe it's not a good idea to stand under those lights after all.
Okay. Is anyone in here now? Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why did you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
My favorite award is the beer belly drinking contest.
He's really like going to the most niche of concerts. Or the most niche of contests. Ew, there's mud cake on the table. Ew. Somebody put their foot on the table. Oh! A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Oh, that's new.
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, so we can't take it, but I feel like it'd be key. Is there a series of things we might need to trigger before we can take that note out of the pocket? Suspicious. Maybe someone's in the cafeteria? There's gotta be someone in the cafeteria. I don't see anyone else anywhere else. They still haven't cleaned the place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. Oh, everyone's like gone. Maybe they're in the residential area. I'm not cleaning this place up. And this was the one scene we saw the other day. Okay, I guess now we'll... Oh, actually, I wonder if we can present something to him. Okay, so the pieces of evidence we have from last time. We have a picture of the crime scene where the guy's like slashed over and it's his footprints. This was found at the crime scene and he got a really big raise, so he doesn't really have a motive to kill the guy. This is his 3 symbols, which we showed. The bottle for the motive. And we have that map. And the monkey who took our badge. And also the ring. His autopsy report. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head at 10:15 p.m. And this is a big box. And inside the box there was pepper. That's very intriguing. Why is there pepper?
You know, I forgot we could have talked to our client as well. We'll go back and talk to him eventually. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Siska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Oh, looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's... Oh my gosh, she really is close by. The poor guy. Imagine just clocking off of work and your boss is watching you from the top of your car.
Explaining would take a while. When I say that's quirky, I mean it. They literally has Metal Gear Solid minigame that you unlock after beating the first final boss, and David Hayter reprised this role as Snake in it. Oh, that and the monkeys from AB2 made a cameo Metal Gear Solid 3. Ooh. Are they made by the same people? The game?
Edward clowning around. I see this person appears to be the entire circus. Where's Edward when we need him?
Hello, Epic. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Huh? How is that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. You see, it could be the acrobat that did it. Because when the guy walked by with the cape, right? He didn't say hello, but the monkey was also close by, and that's when the ring got snatched. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Oh, I have so many ideas. Don't worry about it, Gumshoe.
Franziska Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out.
This is... The snow's still piled up on top. Air conditioner. So nobody used it, I guess? The snow is still piled on top of it?
Safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. They were performance in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime.
Poor boy Gumshoe, he goes through so much.
Edgeworth, actually you did...
No! No! I just got flashbacks to that one video.
Have you guys seen that video online? Where it's like Edgeworth dancing and it's like salary cutting noises?
No, Escape? Ape Escape was made by Konami. Also, I just looked it up. David Hayter was unavailable at the moment. It was Peter Lurie who voiced Snake in the minigame. Ooh!
Oh man, we gotta listen. Oh yes, we're spared!
If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha! 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 Aha!
What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just coming up with new jokes.
He must really love his work. Or he's scheming.
Anything new here?
Joke's on you's a little suspicious.
What?
Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horse's food to survive, but he got addicted to their orangey goodness. What?
These carrots look like they're the pick of the crop, don't they?
Still don't get why he went with carrots.
What do you think of this theory? A long time ago, the circus was down on its luck. Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horse's food to survive. But he got addicted to their orangey goodness.
I'd laugh, but I think Maya might not be too far from the truth.
Yeah, this sounds a little weird. You're right, I wonder what happened.
I have a feeling that there's something suspicious here.
You know what could also create an illusion of flying? If you have a trampoline and you bounce up, but how would you hide a trampoline if it's outside? You bounce up and maybe you had some ropes that lifted you up to the top floor? Kind of equipment's so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle. They're all broken. The weird thing is they're all broken. Did he have a fight with a guy in here when he said he was going out for a walk and then Mo just like hit him with all the stuff? That's why he died from blunt force trauma? You've really got to give it to Mo. Slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day, that's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. I guess I'll start out by juggling. Maybe we should start with spirit channeling. Nothing else here I feel that's different than before. This is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal? Jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Yeah, Aji's a bit different. No? Oh. I think the Edgeworth video is called salary cutting noises, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what Epic is referencing. By the way, can you show what User Puffle looks like? Oh, yes, please! The pet on the Bubblegum Simulator Infinity. I want to see how fluffy he is. Hello, Buddy Master. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Mimi-yo, how are you? I need to go find someone new to talk to. You know, I could talk to my client. I could also present some things to this guy over here. I don't think he cares. Yeah, he really doesn't want to talk about anything. Okay, maybe... I don't know. We'll find out what we can present to him later. Or maybe there's nothing more we can get from him. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it'd be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the skies, not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogy clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Are you friends with the other performers in the circus?
Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. I just posted. Ooh, okay, I'll take a look, Alpha. Thank you. What's this case? How's it faring? hello, poor Mana. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? It's going okay. We're on the second day of investigation, and it's a little strange. Apparently, the perpetrator flew, but we're not sure how he did that. Hi! Hello, Mochi! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, I also... I love the library you created. It's really pretty. Oh, also, thank you so much for the follow, Kami6015. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let me check out Discord. Oh my gosh! Do you get to choose the color of the one you get, or is it different, like, it's customizable? It's such a cute little guy! I love how his eyes are kind of like eggs, too. I'm tired. I just finished my build on MC. Ooh. The Remembrance build? You worked hard! I'm starting a new town and I did my newest main building for that town. Ooh! What's your next building that you're planning on creating?
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happened to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted in applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow! By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you find me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail?
Maybe we'll need to show that to this guy now. Because he did mention something about the Grand Prix earlier. The three of them has one pet. Woo! It's on the other game channel if you wish to see. Ooh, I'll take a look. Thank you, Mochi. Oh, hello, So. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? How are you doing? How have you been? Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous, Mochi! That's so pretty! I love all the cherry blossoms around it. Oh! And your drawing is so pretty, Sketch! I really like the water effects. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I don't think this guy really, like, cares about anything. Okay, we can't go to the acrobat room just yet. you know? He's the only one still standing out here. Should I examine anything else here? Don't think this place is really important to examine. Regina's not here either. No one's in the ringmaster's room. No one's in the cafeteria. Oh, I guess someone is in the cafeteria now. Thank you, thank you.
All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in a awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Why? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Same bandwidth meetings. I was like, oh, was it something about like beans and fighting for your life? Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
I got it!
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria!
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. I think he's happy that Max is, in a tough spot right now. There's one pet that's absolutely cute. It's Rainbow Marshmallow. There's a Rainbow Marshmallow! Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just
flew through the air?
Wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. Silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a Cyclops. He must be telling the truth. Huh.
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me this. What? Oh! Oh, things are happening. Okay.
Good evening, young lady. Hello, Caleb. How are you? Thank you for stopping by today. How are you? Yeah, it's this clown guy again. Check it out on Discord posted already. Okay, I'll take a look. Oh, thanks for doing the random bio pack, Caleb. Let's see. Trying to think of a good one. Oh my gosh! It's so cute! It has little wings too! The bus is not what you think it means, Riley. It's a statue of just head and shoulders. Oh, okay! I was like, so the guy just kind of like Max just unbuttoned his shirt and he's like, yo, look at these gains? One of multiple meanings. Okay, I'm glad it's the other reading. I was like, oh, things are happening here. Let me think of a random bio fact. Let's see. I guess we can talk about dog coat colors. So for dogs, there's multiple genes that determine what color the dog will end up being. And they all have to be activated in like a certain order in order for a dog to end up a certain color. So I believe there's one that determines if pigment is laid down at all, and then there's another gene that determines the color. I think there may or may not be another one involved, but it's slipping my mind right now. But essentially, if the gene that determines that the pigment will be laid down isn't activated, then it doesn't matter if the dog's other gene says it's going to be like a brown dog or a black dog, because it doesn't have the ability to lay down that pigment in the first place. So then it'll end up being white. But if it does have the gene to lay down that pigment, then the next step determines what color the dog will end up being. But yeah, I hope you like that one, Kayla. Hey, hello, Tier. How are you? Thank you so much for stopping by today, and thank you so much for the follow. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hello now. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I hope you're doing well too. We're working on case 3 of Ace Attorney Justice for All right now. I think there's something suspicious with this clown. he's a character, that's for sure. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking. Wow, yeah. I think there was like a term for it. It's slipping my mind right now. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm not finding the terminology that I wanted to find, but there is a very specific terminology that explains the specific order of like the genes working. And it's like one has to work first before the other for a certain expression to happen. But yeah. I just hear the end of a genetics lesson. Yeah. So essentially, dogs have like, I believe 2 genes that determine what color they'll end up. But then the first gene determines if pigment is even laid down in the first place. So if pigment isn't laid down, it doesn't matter if the dog's like coded to be a brown dog or a black dog. It'll end up not showing any of those traits because it doesn't have the first gene that like lays down the pigment in the first place. Nice. Thank you. Now I know you're 10 times smarter than me. No. You're very smart too. Oh, hello, friend. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? And thank you so much for the hydrate. I sip. Disorderly objection. Hello, Kevin. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we are. How are you? And thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is this some kind of genotype phenotype thing? Yeah, it's like I believe that example is supposed to showcase how genes can work in conjunction to each other and how they need to work in a certain order for a certain outcome to happen. There is a specific terminology for it, but it's slipping my mind right now. It's within the realms of genetics, though. But yeah, there's a really specific terminology for it that's slipping my mind right now. I have no idea what you're talking about, but how are you too? Dog coat color genetics! I'm doing good! Thank you for asking, Rin! That takes me back to my second year of college. Genetics is so much better than human anatomy or physiology. You get me for real? I also took human anatomy and oh my gosh, like, I loved it, but also, like, my brain hurted. I feel like genetics is probably one of my stronger subjects in biology. I think it's like genetics. Cell bio wasn't too bad for me. I'm not great at biochem. Ecology. Ecology's one of my stronger ones also. Probably like ecology and genetics. Developmental biology also wasn't too bad. Is it something like something dogma? The central dogma? I think it was like a different terminology. Something about like the expression of genes. I might have graduated with a biominer former major. Ooh, what did you decide to major in? Let's go, bio girlies unite! Math is still hell. I don't like math. Math is like my weakest subject, probably. It's in the picture. Oh my gosh! Is that him in the corner? Why does he not have a neck? Maximilian Galactica, your statue doesn't have a neck. Integrated studies, mixed fields. Ooh. I'm a little curious. I want to find out what that terminology is. The one I was thinking of. Let me do a little research. Oh, there's also that tidbit about Siamese cats too. I believe like Siamese cats, they have areas of pigment that are only activated if they're like closer. Oh yeah, so like I think it's like their pigment is determined by temperature. So the extremities that are away from where most of their internal heat is end up being a different color because of that like heat activation pigment. Ah, there we go. I felt like it started with something like epi, but it wasn't like epigenetics. So the terminology with the dog coat colors, it's called epistasis. So the first gene, the one I was talking about that lays down the pigment or like determines whether it's laid down or not, that is the MC1R gene. And then the next one that comes next in the pathway is the TYRP1 gene. So that determines if it will be a black-coated dog or a brown-coated dog. Epistasis, yeah! Yay, we found the name! I was like, it starts with epi something, but I know it's not epigenetics, because that's different. Yeah, some of the people really agree that math is always the bane of everyone's existence is also coding. I took a coding class once, and I remember spending 3 days on a piece of code for an assignment, and I double-checked my code and everything, and I was like, oh, it seems right. And then I asked, like, the people around me, because I was kind of seated near some pretty, like, good coders, so I was like, so can you guys help me? Something's wrong with my code. It's not loading. And then they were like, kind of looks fine to me. And then I asked the teacher and I was like, why isn't my code loading? And she's like, you forgot a semicolon. And then I like scanned my code for semicolons before too. And I thought I had every single line. It was at that moment I knew I could not do that as a career. I was like, if I'm missing a semicolon and that was the reason why my code doesn't run, like, I can't do this every day. That's because you didn't even... Whoa! Not the Walter White moment. Physics, pre-calc, geometry, and chemistry were my favorite subjects. Ooh, you like the math-based ones. Oh, hi, Riley. Hello, Sarvas. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout-out for you. There we go. How are you? I was thinking more human genetics. Ooh, yeah, human genetics are... Oh, a whole different field too. There's a lot. Probably because I had really good teachers for physics, pre-calc, and geometry. Yeah, it's always good to have good teachers. When I was taking calculus, I remember I had like a mixed bag. Like some of my teachers were pretty good, or actually, yeah, I think like one of my teachers was pretty good, and the other ones were kind of bad. So then, like, I really struggled, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm just really bad at math. And then I took the last teacher I had was a really good teacher. So then all the exams were like super fair, and it wasn't like derive this formula that like takes 5 pages. And then I studied really hard and I got an A, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm not too bad at calculus after all. I don't remember how to do any calculus now, but good teachers truly do be defining your success in a class, honestly. Physics was a nightmare for me. The physics experience was truly like remembering 10 equations, and they give you one piece of information and you're like, oh, but in order for me to like find the kinetic energy or whatever, I need this other number, but I don't have this number. So you just start like plugging and chugging that number into like every equation you feel would work, and you're like, I got a number. Does this number work for this other equation? I have no idea. We'll see. Not semicolon good. Can confirm you have so much attention to detail on coding. No, yeah, like I really respect people who work with computers and everything. Just learn Python. It has no semicolons. Does it have something else that takes the place of the nuisance of semicolons? Or is it just like a lot better because there's no semicolons? Maybe Python is the way to go. I've heard physics described as math with labs, and that's accurate, not gonna lie. Here, throw this ball on the floor and calculate the height or something it was dropped from and how it'll transfer to kinetic energy. For me, my bane was grammar and literature. Ooh. Were you really good at like math and science then? Now, a nightmare in the science field. OChem. Oh, ew! Ew! I have a 60% OChem. C plus after she changed her scale. OChem is horrible. I also did not do well at OChem. You are okay now. Honestly, I feel like the OChem experience is like feeling like you bombed an exam and then everybody else also bombed the exam, and you come out of it with like the average in the class, and you're like, oh, I'm pretty sure I scored a 10% on that, but I guess because everyone else scored a 10%, I now have a 70%? The one thing I hate about coding is just if you messed up, think you have to restart every single square code. One that's worse, if your teacher is strict and not bothered to help you, just give it do yourself. Look, it's already over. Man, it's rough if the teacher doesn't help, because you really just gotta sit in front. And I feel like coding with someone is more helpful because sometimes you miss little things, you know? Like when you stare at the same code for a while, like your eyes start to kind of like glaze over, and then you don't notice the little things anymore. So having somebody else also look at your code at the same time gives you like a new perspective, and it helps out a lot. Python has many other things, but it depends entirely on what you want to use it for, whether or not it will bite you. I'm a coder. Ooh. Because I know different programming languages are also used for different things, right? Because isn't C++ the one that's used mostly for like making video games? What is Python primarily used for? There's also like what, JavaScript and Java? Was there also one called assembly? I hated OChem so much. OChem! I heard for OChem it's like you either really, really get it or you don't instantly get it. I have a friend who instantly got OChem, and oh my gosh, my friend was so good at it. I was like, how? There's a reason why OChem is the most notorious science class. No, for real. Because, like, biochem is rough, too, but, like, biochem is nowhere near the monster OChem is. Math, computer science, physics, and philosophy are easy for me. Ooh. It's really cool you're good at math and computer science and physics, too. I don't think I've ever taken a philosophy course. Hard to say, I don't like literature. Ooh, we got some science skilled people here. Yeah, everyone's so smart here. It's actually something coders do. It's called pair programming. It's when one person codes while the other person observes and checks for errors. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I think it's a really good idea. And it also, like, helps people rest. Because, like, when you sit in front of a computer for a really long time, you start to get really tired. But if you do, like, pair programming, you know, it's like you take your turn to watch, and then you work, and then the person switches with you. It's like we got a touch of every field here. Yeah! It kind of feels like we're having, like, a
big meeting amongst like professors of different departments. It's like, oh, so how's your research doing? Oh, it's going great. Python is mostly for small scripts and automating tasks. Ooh. C++ is the one used most for games along with Java. C++ JavaScript is used for web dev and to make people insane. Oh, it's JavaScript really hard? I think the programming language that I was like the best at was Hello, what's it called? Not Hello World. It was Carol the dog. I found Carol the dog pretty easy because like there's a cute little dog and you can like visualize it and everything. I graduated school like 15 years ago, so things aren't as fancy as today. Ooh, everyone's too qualified in this chat for me. Nah, you're qualified too for Amanda. Literature always has me double guessing myself. I get the question, but then spend the next 13 minutes to settle down, second guessing myself, even was considered the right answer. Yeah, there's like a lot of different ways you can interpret things. The JavaScript isn't hard, it's just stupid. Math and English are fine. Ooh, one thing I got is dental science, going into dental hygiene school in the coming fall. Ooh, oh my gosh, congrats, Nah! Good luck in school and have fun! Let's see, I'm good at biology and psychology. I'm decent at reading. I feel like I'm a little rusty though, so maybe not as good as I used to be, but my reading comprehension is pretty good. My grammar is also pretty good. From the standardized testing thingies. You know, programming language I hated the most? Haskell. Oh, I don't think I've done that one. What's that one used for? Good old Haskell. Oh no. Why do I get the feeling it's a very difficult programming language? He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his likeness. Wow, he's got a big ego. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind. What? Phoenix? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Okay. Whatever you say, Nick. There's a lot of lines of very suspicious dialogue in this case. There's Max's bust. I wouldn't mind seeing more of this kind of thing. And then, didn't Max say something about a magical stick? Last case? I guess circus performers just hit different. I forgot there was a game. Academics went hard. It's like when I learned about Aiden Lockhart, then did an assignment for it and I wanted to cry. Oh, I was so into the comment, I didn't even notice there was a game going. Mo's just waiting for us to laugh at his joke. He's like, Anne, hello, guys? Us deep in academic discussion. Oh, and don't forget you're also charming, cute, and heartwarming. Oh, thank you, Caleb. This is a yaoi game now. Always has been. Magic stick out now. I was like, Maximilian Galactica. I don't think me nor Maya wants to hear about your stick. Okay, we're good. Hello, Halo. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I think a storytelling device is a narrative truth. Ask me a question, I'll probably get it right, but take me a while to start out. Also, thank you guys so much. We had to let the effect of learning about Maximilian Galactica's big bust just really marinate in our minds before proceeding. Magic what now? So apparently our client, Max here, I forgot exactly what he said, but he was, he was being very like showy when we talked to him in his jail cell, and he offhandedly mentioned something about his magical stick glass. I forgot what exactly he said, but the way he phrased it was a little bit like, okay. It was a little bit suspiciously brought up. But yeah, we've got a very interesting set of cast here. Okay, I guess we will be talking about Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. Oh, when was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I see what happened. Somebody stole it. Put it on, put the coat over them, and pretended to be Max. I think maybe it's the acrobat. Because it wouldn't make sense why the monkey was nearby. So Mo isn't suspicious? I was just magic wanted a magic. Yeah, I hope it's just like a, I don't know, like a magical girl anime wand thing, you know?
Max is accused of murder. He's a jerk and everyone hates him, so all the witnesses are biased except the clown. The clown just saw Max over the victim's body, though.
Ooh, I wonder if he was very definite that he did see Max. But now that we're talking about, like, the fact that Max has, like, a statue of his face and his likeness, it's entirely possible that somebody just, like, put it on and, like, pretended to be him. Goodness, this music, instant flashbacks. Did you like this case, Stingray?
Hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. I mean, I guess you could fit the arms underneath the coat. It's kind of hard. Maybe the acrobat kind of has like, I mean, acrobats would need to have a slim build, right? So like, I don't know, maybe he just went on top of his head? And then the coat just made it look natural? Max just had put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool! Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up that joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, if there's one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Oh, whoops, that's Nick.
I gave Nick Maya's voice. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. This case was traumatizing.
Like, traumatizing because Mo keeps making bad jokes, or traumatizing because it's very difficult?
Maximilian Galactica passed a little too much ego. Now Ragnar the Legend, on the other hand.
Oh, do they look similar?
Do you know this case's reputation yet? I heard it's infamous. Like, not a lot of people like the case, but apparently it's Shu Takami's favorite case. I heard it's quite difficult also, right? I remember on the first day of court, there were a few questions where they were like, hey, if you make Mo crack a joke, we will take down all of your lives. And I was like, oh, bet, right? Like you're just joking. They were not joking. I hope they don't do that in the next, like, part of the quest. We're really gonna have to put our thinking caps on. Consider the worst case in the series.
Oh, because of Mo and the puppet guy? Yeah, they're kind of difficult to talk to. Like, I feel like we wasted the entire first day of proceedings. Like, we learned nothing at all because Mo kept, like, cracking jokes, and at the end he was like, oh, sorry, JK, actually, I wasn't telling the truth.
Not just like Blazy Bias?
Ooh. Yeah, ventriloquist!
I'm more forgiving of this case.
It's still the worst. Oh man, out of all the Ace Attorney games. What's this do? Oh, thank you for redoing the bad pickup line now.
Let's see.
What does Mo the Clown say when he wakes up in the morning? Good morning. Wait, no, that's a bad dad joke. Oh my gosh. Sometimes my brain just like automatically jumps to another. Okay, I'll do a bad pickup line now. But that was a dad joke. I hope you enjoyed. Let me think of a bad pickup line. I just thought of another bad dad joke. I guess you could say Max is pretty busted now, getting accused of murder. Ha ha ha. Anyway. You better watch out! No! No! Stinger, no! Bad pickup line. Ba, 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 ba. Are you a prosecutor? 'Cause you're pretty edge-worthy in my heart. I hope you like that one, no? As Edgeworth once said, you're no clown, you're the entire circus. Edgeworth is missing out, honestly. Like, what do you mean he died before this case, you know? Like, where is this iconic line? Wouldn't it be crazy if, like, the circus fanatic, or, like, you know, just the chaos of the circus just summoned Miles Edgeworth back from the dead, and then he just goes, you're no clown, you're the entire circus, and that's his, like, little, like, cameo in this case? Because, like, what else are we gonna have another circus case, aside from the Apollo Justice games? I think it's the perfect opportunity for Edward to just come back to life, you know? I tolerate Ben, Trillo, Mo, and Max. Other details, not so much. Ooh. I think Regina's pretty. She's, like, quirky. And she's pretty. Edward never said that, by the way. He didn't? Was it like a... Wait, I thought he did say that. Huh? Was it just like a meme? Ejected more of my soul than score. I'm using that being so out of context. Yay, oh god, you enjoyed it. You're genius. Thank you. Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title. Yikes! It says, to the murderer! Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Ooh, that's weird. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Strange. The morning of the murder, this was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clunked Ben over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Fortunately, I don't, but I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Right, I guess we'll be going to talk to them now. We saw Ben earlier at the circus entrance. So now we'll present this to him and see what he has to say. What's more traumatizing is Trillo's feelings. Yeah, like... It's kind of unnerving that... Not kind of, very unnerving that... Like, Ben is so dedicated at his job that he has his puppet develop feelings for 16-year-old Regina? Like, this guy is sentient, right? Like... He just lets Trillo run his mouth. He is the mouth that runs Trillo. Just a meme I'm afraid. Wait, really? Oh. Damn objection. Let's pull the wool over our eyes. Does bro just not know? Okay, I guess he just does not want to talk, because Mo said he would know, so maybe Max will talk to us. You think that's Max's real hair, or like, do you think he grew out his hair, and then like, he permed it and everything, and he dyed it, or do you guys think it's a wig? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company?
I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Oh, I guess we're reading the tailcoat now. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from you, my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Okay, I guess we will be asking a lot of people. Probably. Ben's just kind of chilling here. Maybe she's in the ringmaster's room? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say?
To the murderer, I've conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Oh, so another murder took place? Because this happened before the murder of the ringmaster. So the ringmaster killed someone too? 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. So that's when he momentarily stepped out and I guess the other guy killed him. Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Ringmaster's tailcoat.
It's an expertly cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease. The ringmaster must have liked things neat and tidy. This is kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Mo's room. Now that's cool.
All I can hear in my head right now is aha, 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 aha.
Ooh, things are happening. Regina's nowhere to be found. Maybe she's here now? So much love. Double murder, yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it, it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Oh
no! Not replacing Maya. Who else can we visit? Can we go to the acrobats room yet? December 29, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. With Miss Von Karma.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not too far behind. Some sort of pager or something? You don't mind, pal. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal.
He's got a tracker on her? I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting us lashes from a web.
Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of the wind just by a smidge. Maya, please! She really wants those hamburgers. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try to find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad! I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of my wit. Now, when did I ever bring up my dad's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. I had a feeling she was wondering about Miles since they should have grown up together. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Is he alive? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You hadn't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it is that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Isn't she the same age as Maya? She's like, yeah, this 20-year-old Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Are we getting Edgeworth backstory? I think I accidentally drank too much water. Oh no! Eat something salty maybe to balance it out? For osmosis? The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought alongside him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. Never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. You know the statement he chooses death doesn't necessarily mean that he chose to die. It could be that he chose to redefine his career. Like his identity as the infamous prosecutor Miles Edgeworth that uses falsified evidence. He might be finding a way to get away from that identity that he has. So in a sense, he's dying and being reborn as a different person. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this again. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
This one, Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this court has ever seen. Or this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Dang, I hope it really isn't dead. Twins? Ooh.
Let's see what there is.
Ooh, okay.
Oh! Oh, he's got little birds surrounding him!
December 29, lodging house. 3rd floor, Acro's room. I love how all of the witnesses in this case are literally just named after their professions.
You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes, pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling.
What is that supposed to stand for? I feel like I'm missing the pun behind this name. Yes, it's dead. Ignore the sequels he stars in. What if the sequels happened before? I don't think he's dead, though. He couldn't be dead. It's too soon for him to just die. I think he really is just going on a soul-searching journey. Poor Maya, it wasn't her fault. Yeah. Maya doesn't know what's happening. Phoenix is just really going through it.
But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? Detective told me. He said you'll definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is in my wheelchair.
Oh, I didn't notice he is in a wheelchair. Oh, wow. Doing tricks as an acrobat in your wheelchair must be difficult.
Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business, and one night decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. But now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
Too kind to his daughter? Regina's so cute! She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Oh?
Do I detect a kind of a grudge against Regina? Sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs are badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
Accident happened during an acrobatic session, right?
Oh! Oh, he's hiding! Wow, a lot!
Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What if someone tried to kill him and then they failed, which is how he got his injuries in his legs?
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for her rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous.
This guy's hiding quite a lot, isn't he? Maybe this guy's at fault.
What did you see, Acro? At night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
It was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick? Things are happening here. Weird. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
Guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. How did the monkey haul the tuba?
He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Oh, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here.
Hey, the net's ripped. Monkey must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys love life above the ring, you know.
You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Whoa, he's got game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty duck. Well, prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Hehe, it's a monkey calendar.
Akra must really love monkeys.
This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's just how things are supposed to be.
Can a man respect another man for doing something said man can't do?
He's like, I can't muster up the determination to make my bed every morning. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second, these are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey Nick, I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman.
Maya's gonna get jacked?
Nothing suspicious.
Oh, I see some dirty footprints here. I think Acro did it. Like, he went up, pulled himself up somehow, and then he walked on the floor and he didn't clean it up.
You can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think?
Inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
Guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off.
Really suspicious, these footprints on the ground.
I think he's hiding quite a lot. Let's try and see if we have any evidence for the Magatama. I don't think we have any evidence just yet, though. About the wheelchair.
I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that was the real cause, you have no reason to keep it quiet. You're really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Yeah, we don't have any evidence yet.
Maybe if we go back and we look at any documents?
Dang, this guy don't do anything. He doesn't tell us anything. Dang it, Ben.
Okay. Maybe Regina's here now?
Grrr,
I've got a bad feeling about this.
grrr, grrr. Yeah, Nick.
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay, stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad, everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you really think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Bunny a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? The costume gets hit by the spotlight. It dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you see that monkey, you'd get my costume back from me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it up to us!
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yeah, you're really gonna do it? There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying again. Or flying today.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it. Regina, have you seen this before?
Oh, I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Echo his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. And I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... I didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. It was in Regina's pocket. That's suspicious. To the murder. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. 6 months ago. Ah, that checks out a lot. You haven't remembered what happened 6 months ago when he injured both of his legs. Suspicious. Let me see if she'll talk about this guy. Oop.
Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze.
The trapeze is that enormous thing hanging from the top of the tent, right?
Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Huh, that's a little strange.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mel. Wait, I think I know what it is. It's hamburgers.
Hello,
Hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best!
Are they? Would you eat Mo's burgers, guys?
Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce, they're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Oh, I'm craving hamburgers now too.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. Been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
No.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy, you know? Tragedy, you know? What is he talking about?
Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Why not? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
Must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie.
I have a feeling he means the 6 months ago event as well.
Ding, correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I'm being respect here, but are you lying to us?
Ah, no, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I?
Dang, Mo's psych locked now too. He's got 2 of them.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Oh no! 6 months ago.
I don't know if we have enough evidence. About 6 months ago. Does he actually know anything, this guy? I feel like he doesn't. Maybe I will go back to the detention center and see if Max has anything to say. Maybe not. He must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Okay, so maybe I do have evidence. Burger's burger. I prefer pizza, but burgers are there in the top 10. Ooh, do you prefer cheeseburgers or regular burgers? I had a really good, like, portobello mushroom burger once. I'm kind of craving that. I should go get one soon. Okay, so I think maybe talking to Mo. Mo's not here. Sad I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Oh, Nick, it's money. Oh, her outfit. The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Ooh. Scratch. Ooh. Wow, ooh. Yikes. Oh. Oh no! Did Nick say some profanities to him in monkey language? Try to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter? Now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Isn't she a similar build? Whose does that belong to then? Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. No! Nick is not immune to Regina either! Flush, it's, nothing. Wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine, it was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Someone killed. Did she say her dad killed Leon? Did her dad kill Leon because Leon maybe trampled on Acro's legs and he injured both of them? So they had to let Leon down? Me too! Woo! Money sure is bananas! He really does go bananas. Ooh, ah. I love how it's like a different lion profile now. Or, well, this is a lion. The other one was a tiger. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and he opened his mouth, you know, grah. Usually when he did that, he would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during practice. Regina! Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. That's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Oh man, the timeline matches up! He must have bit Acro! Maybe he bit Acro in the legs! And then, that's why Acro's paralyzed. But to the murder! Cause you wouldn't blame a, like, you know, a lion could bite your legs, but you wouldn't, like, write it out to someone else if the lion was the one that did it. Unless it was something worse that happened. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrated stretch there, guys. Excellent. Like, what if this was all, like, I don't know, like a conspiracy? What if somebody's legs are actually bashed instead, you know? I stretch. Maybe that's why she doesn't have much nice things to say about Regina, because her lion was the one that bit off his legs? Get more out of Mo than it is for Acro. So I'm gonna go back to the cafeteria. There we go. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. No, you said something about an accident. This one happened to be the cause of the accident, would it? Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Ah, that's why Acro's also bitter. Because she was so spoiled that the ringmaster let her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. Bite in the head, but... somehow his legs are hurt? He's involved in this, too. He's involved. Mo must be talking about... Is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything?
I think the person involved is Akko for sure. But did he promise the ringmaster not to talk about it? I feel like he would have promised the ringmaster not to talk about it. Oh, I guess not. Okay, so I guess he really did directly promise Akko. I thought the ringmaster might have wanted to cover it up. Just because I'm funny and talkative doesn't mean I go around blabbing everything. Wow, that's a lot of lives. Must have been Akko, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened with the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Sorry, Akko. Yay! Oh, all our lives don't come back, just part of them. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it probably would have been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? So I guess maybe he holds a grudge against the ringmaster? Because it essentially murdered his career? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Oh no, he'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. Was he like Akro's brother or something? Is he related to Akro? He's his brother. Oh no! The person who got bit was Akro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Akro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Oh. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. And then something happened with Akro's legs as well. Who was Akro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone calls him Bat. Fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Oh, no wonder he's so bitter against Regina too. All these guys like Regina. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurs, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Never forget that moment. So strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Ooh. Leon didn't like that guy very much, did he? Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible! Smirking lion, a flying murder. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But for all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two can... That's strange. There was pepper
in that wooden box. He has some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
Huh, you think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat would always tease her with pepper?
Is that his box then? That?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Dang. Honestly, all of the options here, right? Like, Bat 22. Oh, Acro's the older brother. Not gonna lie, but like, out of all the options Regina could choose here, I think poor Bat here was probably the best option she had to choose from. Everybody else is kinda, but Bat seems pretty chill.
The real tragedy in this is Leon. Yeah, poor Leon was shot. He was just doing lion things. Okay, I think we have enough now to talk to Acro before the next court day.
Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, you did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
Back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It seemed that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
You know what's strange? There's footprints here, right? But isn't like, didn't Acro say he had like nerve damage to his legs or something? So how did he walk over unless he's like faking it and he can't actually walk?
I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, Acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. Cause of your injury.
Wasn't the lion again? The lion bit off his legs too? Because I think it's too early to bring up his brother.
Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured.
Ooh, he was also attacked. And his brother got his head bitten.
I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using.
What if he saw his brother being, like, bitten and he tried to, like, fight the lion and that's how he hurt his legs? So that's why he said murderer, because it was his brother that essentially got murdered because of the incident. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. If this was in Regina's pocket, then I guess Acro probably blames Regina for his brother being in a coma. But then she put it on the bulletin board and her dad knew what was going on, so her dad just kind of put the note away really quickly. And
I guess he tried to meet up with the person who left the note to try to figure things out, and then I guess that's how he died? You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it in order to save your brother. Bat, it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Oh, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together, that was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together, like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last cyclock. This must be an incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like very much is the reason you're being evasive. Someone you don't seem to like very much. He doesn't like a lot of people, but I think Regina's the person he doesn't like the most. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. You still hate Regina? I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... There's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Do I have this proof? Is it the note? I'm cooking? Is my theory correct? I bet he doesn't actually have an injury in his legs. Like, maybe he did, but it recovered. But he's still kind of like confined to his wheelchair and pretending his legs don't work, but he does have a little bit of a range of motion so he could like walk. Because he does have those footprints in his room, and that's really suspicious. Because for a guy that's confined and needs help moving around, why would you have footprints in your room right by the window? Is it the note? Are we saying he left the note? Is it too early to conclude that? Oh, I guess not. Where'd you get this? We're gonna get knocked out cold again. Oh my gosh. Regina puts it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. So Regina should have died then instead, but her dad ended up taking the fall for her. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Phoenix Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? Absurd dare. Then she'll marry him? Is that the dare? I put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do. You have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat! When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. So he didn't go to check out his legs then. so his legs might actually be fine. See, still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason why I keep going. Pat and Regina, they were such good friends. Honestly, out of all the guys who have shown interest in Regina, this is like the most normal guy. Like all the other ones are like, yeah, I'm gonna marry Regina. And this one guy was like, I just want to go to the movies with her. Let's go, you did it! Yay! What is this thing he's giving us? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. Scarf. It's a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. He bit down on Bat's head. Expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Oh no! What if Regina maliciously did it and she's not as sweet as she looks? Because if she did give him that scarf could be a symbol for him to attack. Nick, I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. No! No! Give it back! It's Von Karma. You've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial! She's trying to manipulate the evidence! That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dylan J. GC, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Things are cooking. Things are happening. Dang it, Edgeworth, where are you? We want you to come back. Yeah, Edgeworth wouldn't take evidence from us. In fact, he'd give us evidence, you know? He'd be like, oh, fires. Wow, great. Looks like we found something else. You know, let's work towards finding the truth. He's chill like that. Francisca, she's hiding evidence. That's not great.
When I saw the To Be Continued, I really thought of my favorite show, Transformers Prime.
Woo! Who's your favorite character in Transformers?
There was a movie that came out semi-recently, right? Did you enjoy that one?
The great and powerful almighty all hail Lord Megatron. Ooh. I haven't watched Transformers before, but I know a few of their names. There's like Optimus Prime, Megatron, there's the Bumblebee, right? And then was there one called like Skyscream? I think maybe. Also, I think I'm gonna really quickly take a bathroom break. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue with part 4 of the trial, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, Starscream. Was Starscream one of the antagonists, like the purple one, or am I thinking of someone else? But yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you guys for waiting.
eyelash that was like kind of close to my eye. So I was like, so I was handling that, but it's all good now. I think when she said purple, I think she's thinking of Skywarp or Thundercracker. Ooh, I've heard of Thundercracker before. I haven't heard of the other one though. Welcome back. Thank you, Woody Master. I guess we will see what happens in this court case. I think I might have figured out what the entire story is. I feel like they kind of fleshed it out pretty well. So hopefully the questions aren't too bad in this portion of the case. They were pretty bad last time. I felt like I was going nowhere during like day 1 of proceedings. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of a crowd. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Who said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is. Well, Max, looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to ya! Everyone, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo, top of the morning to ya, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm. And again, worms lack higher brain function. Ha 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 ha! Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks.
Well, it's great that he's not lactose intolerant.
So, how are you today, right?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Careful, he's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can with the other witnesses.
Oh, man!
Is it really that, like, every single one of the witnesses in this case, it's like you can't press them like that? You have to press them strategically? Man! What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. Is this why this case is also infamous too? Because you can't press on anyone and mistakes are like really, really brutal.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. So Mo's kind of weird, but he's not a bad guy then. Just no one really likes Max, so they're all biased. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, or Mrs. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order! Had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecutor will present if the need so arises. In In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Dang, Gumshoe working overtime!
I wonder if the birds are gonna, like, go crazy when he has his breakdown. Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a loud thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It's resting in my bed. Around that time, he hears a thump. Then he saw someone flying right by his window. Only saw him from behind. Ooh. Most of what he said seems aligned with the previous testimony. It doesn't seem like he's, like, outwardly lying anywhere.
The girl must be lying about what he saw, right?
Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court.
Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick.
Oh, but we can't just press randomly. Okay, so it checks out. He's resting in his bed. He heard a thump. Then he saw someone flying. It's either the flying statement or it was Max Galactic. I only saw him from behind. But I don't know how strong of an argument it would be if I just went, hey, but you only saw him from behind, so how would you know it was him? You know? But what if, I don't know, what if Von Karma is like, no, you're trying too much, Phoenix, right?
I'm gonna take off all of your HP points.
The light in your room was turned off then. That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? Safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. Honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silver cat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with this latest bit of testimony. He saw the hat, so he didn't see the roses, but he said he saw this in the cave. You know what's strange, though? He saw the hat, but wasn't the hat at the scene of the crime? That's a little fishy. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The Silk Cat. What about the Silk Cat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the Silk Cat found on the scene. That? What's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's Silk Hat. Yeah, it's one of the 3 symbols in this picture. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 Silk Hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He doesn't really have a grudge against Max. Is it too early to say he's the real culprit? Or you could say he's dreaming, but I don't think he was dreaming. I think he's fibbing. But is it too early to say that he's the real culprit? Because then they'll be like, where's the evidence? And I do technically have evidence, but I don't know. Because, okay, so it's not that he has a grudge against Max, because out of all the guys in the circus, this guy clearly is not one of the ones with a grudge. Acro was dreaming. That could open up a possibility, but that can't be backed up with evidence, you know? But it could explain that he was being... Because then the thing is, though, can you really say he was dreaming then? If Mo said he saw the same thing, then that would be a little suspicious, because how do you just dream up the same thing that actually happened? I think Acro's the real culprit, but is that something I can determine right now? We will be doing a save. I'm scared that I'll get all my health bars down. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics, trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors as they all this bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's just a Disney princess, guys. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Oh! What is this bird started attacking meetings? He's getting pet! He's staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Timon, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things? See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right! Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man! Phoenix is a poopy head! Who called me a poopy head? See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You're trying to drum up support from the Peanut Gallery. That's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. His monkey! His monkey! Can we accuse his monkey? I think it's entirely possible that it's his monkey, but what is the monkey's exact role in this? Did the monkey act as his legs? Did they let a kid in the courtroom or something? I guess they did. You know, new forms of entertainment, I guess. Instead of turning on the Steel Samurai for your kids, let them see a murder trial. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-ba-dum. Are we saying yes he did and it's the monkey? Yeah, sure. It's impossible for Akko to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't gonna end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Right, we were accusing him of murder. Mr. Wright, seems as if you won't be stopping at Akko, but you're making other accusations. If Akko did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Gulp. Very well. Oh, I guess we are okay. You don't say! Uh-oh, this is suddenly looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Dang! We gotta answer question after question? I mean, it was just Mo's testimony. Or Tim's testimony. He said like a monkey snatched the stuff. Aww. Cause you know bronze is kind of shiny-ish too, so like the monkey could have taken it. I didn't notice it in his stash though. I don't have any proof, guys. I don't know. I might have really walked into my own trap. Oh yeah, cause my attorney badge. Because I don't think I have any hardcore evidence here, right? But I'm just going off of Tim's testimony. Is his name Tim? Ben. I'm going off of Ben's testimony. Money does love collecting shiny objects. He does. He does like collecting shiny objects. So he could be snatching that bus. Dude, monkey is strong. Or money is strong then. The statue looks like it's a solid, like, 20 pounds at least. Do we have solid evidence? I was gonna say, yeah, Ben. Ben said money was there. So that's why I think he did it. Because I think it's a little early to say, like, yeah, well, he collects shiny objects. Because that doesn't prove that he was accomplice to murder. I honestly don't know what I'm cooking right now. I don't know what Phoenix is trying to cook. I might be walking into a trap. Is it Ben? Do I just say, yeah, Ben? Ben said he saw. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, because if I go through the pieces of evidence, right? It's like, I got crime scene, which is not useful. Hat, which we used. Salary negotiations. Promo poster. Broken bottle we used already. Circus map is in. Money likes collecting things. Leon the lion, which will come later. Autopsy report, box, seasoning, Grand Prix photo. What if the answer is you do have a save, you can go back if you mess up? True! I guess I'll just give it a guess. Because my other train of thought is he didn't have an accomplice. But then the fact that Money the monkey was around was a little bit suspicious. That's what I'm thinking, that like Money helped him a bit also. Because this ties the connection. The fact that like the brother always used seasoning and this wooden box he was slumped over just so happened to have seasoning in it. Yeah, Ben. Oh, I did not cook. Is lacking in persuasive power. You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. Oh, what are you doing, Nick? I see. Okay. Maybe the monkey doesn't count as an accomplice. Oops, this is a kind of far back one. So actually, maybe it's not too far-fetched to say his legs actually are not working. Or his legs actually are working. He sent his little bird on Naren to peck out Phoenix Wright's forehead. Look at him just setting the bird off. Go, bird, go! He's like, I'm crippled, guys. How do I walk around and kill a guy? Phoenix Wright, you poopy head! You're picking on the disabled! Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Oh! Wait! So this is the right answer then! The music stopped? Wait, no way! So when I was cooking earlier, that was actually cooking? I was like, no way, right? Like maybe... What? What? Phoenix Wright be. He's really thinking outside the box. You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbing about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Dang! Okay, so he definitely is faking that his legs don't work then.
Hey, I'm back. What did I miss? Hello, Alpha. How are you? Welcome back.
There was a branching point earlier just now where it was like, does Acro, the acrobat, have an accomplice? And then I was thinking, oh, maybe the monkey counts as an accomplice. So I mentioned the monkey, but I guess the monkey doesn't count as an accomplice. So then, yeah, Acro must just have somehow orchestrated this himself. I was thinking, honestly, that his legs actually do work. I think, like, his legs actually do work. And that he's just faking it. But I guess we'll see. How much HP you had? I want to know. Oh, so I actually had a save point. So I'm starting again with all the full health bars. But that one took down 2. Because it was like a series of questions. So it was like, okay, so who's the accomplice? Where's the evidence? Yeah, it was like, does he have an accomplice? Yes or no? If you say... he does, then you have to point out the accomplice. Then you have to say the evidence that this person was an accomplice. What the? What are you getting at? I really thought it was too far-fetched to say he didn't have an accomplice. I guess it wasn't. Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Because he is like an acrobat, so he must know how to use like ropes and stuff. Alright, then let's do this. Mr. Phoenix Wright. This witness is the killer. Then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? When the crime was committed... he was actually, like, right here. Because this is where the crime happened, right? Like, right here. There's no way he was anywhere but exactly right here. In the plaza. He was at the scene of the crime himself? You're right, though. The murderer would have to have met the victims. Ow! Miss Von Karma, stop it! You will be quiet and refrain from striking people. The witness could not have possibly left the lodging house on his own. Not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. There was no accomplice, remember? Yeah, you're right. You think I can get another chance? Wait just a minute. Don't forget about my proverbial whip as well. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Huh, where could he be then? I thought he was in the plaza. When the crime happened?
But we're saying he did it.
Did he push the guy off from the... Because the note says meet me in the plaza, right? So did he just see him from... Okay, so I can't look at the evidence right now. But he died from blunt force trauma to the head, right? Would it be entirely far-fetched to say that Acro just threw the box from his room and it just, like, it just clunked on the ringmaster and that's how he died? Like, it just fell on top of his head? And then he somehow, like, slunched out, like, he... Because I think that chest belongs to Acro, because it has, like, the seasoning in it. Was he in his room then? He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there could only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Go peck Phoenix's face again. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible. Yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor, as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's so impossible for humans to fly. What if that was just the cape? What if he threw the chest down and hit the guy in the head, and he found a way to attach just the cape and the hat, or rather the cape in this case, to like some ropes? And then he dragged it up to create the illusion that Max was there, and he somehow attached the bus to that? Is that too convoluted? Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I couldn't obviously wear Max's costume. Or he sent his monkey, because it was snatched. Like the ring. That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. Ooh. I mean, he could have his monkey. Maybe his monkey was carrying the bus around and walked around. And... I don't know. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Oh man, 2 HP bars! Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. We can't present evidence now. I think we will finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? He means that everything he set up... What? I guess we are supposed to present evidence here. I thought we would get more if we waited. It means that everything he set up until now has been all nonsense. It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Looks like this isn't gonna pass muster. Nick, you gotta show him some evidence! Easier said than done. Yeah, I guess we are presenting some evidence. There's a lot of penalties, huh? You get penalties for making the wrong decision and penalties for presenting the wrong piece of evidence.
Yeah, I have 3 HP bars down right now. More than half the time the game asks if you want to present evidence, you have to say yes. So it was just the previous few cases where we had to say we don't have the evidence right now, right? Because I remember one of the cases where I was really like, we have to have evidence, right? Because it makes sense. But then they told me that we didn't have evidence right now. But then I guess that one was a bit of a special case, because wasn't that the one where it's like the second rule of evidence law? So maybe I would just keep hitting present evidence from now on? Maybe that would be a better idea. So we are cooking with a box theory, are we? Oh, am I gonna get pecked first? Oh. I think you should try again, especially before someone gets the chance to say something. Yeah, you're probably right. So this piece of evidence. Stop, wait, I say, before you start over, you must be penalized. Oh, man! Ugh. Oh, I thought it was cooking. Darn. So what did he use? Because he didn't use the note, right? To commit the actual murder. But he used the note to lure the guy over. And I don't know if that's considered the same thing. Now, bronze statue taken from cafeteria. See, I think this is the one that was in the cloak, right? But I don't think he tossed the Max G bust onto his head. Need help? Out of all the theories that I've presented, out of all the items, which one do you think is the most likely out of the ones I'm thinking? So I know it's not the box. I genuinely thought he just like chucked the box onto his head, but I guess not. So the only thing I feel that would be heavy enough to really like hit the guy is, see, because the note isn't really like committing the crime, and we're trying to figure out the committing crime part. This is more like a how did he get into that location and prove that he was the one that enticed him over. So the only other thing that's heavy enough is the Max G bust. But then they didn't see the Max G bust at the scene of the crime, right? Unless they found a way where he dressed the bust up to look like Max, and then he lowered down the rope and the Max bust jumped on top of the ringmaster's head, and then he got blunt force trauma, and then the acrobat pulled some ropes and levied him back up? What? That's so weird. I mean, that would explain why everyone was saying that the face likeness was Max. So I think if it's not the box, it's probably the bust, huh? You think so too, Alpha? Okay, maybe it's the bust. Professor Nexus said help! Professor Nexus, please! I need some brain cells right now! I thought it was cooking, and then now I'm like a little confused. It is the bust, oh my gosh. What's this, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah. I mean, it would make sense, right? For him to have the bust, because money likes shiny objects. But how did money, like, carry the bust from the cafeteria to his little abode? You know, Monkey must be like a real, or like, am I calling him Monkey? Money the Monkey must be extremely jacked if he can do that. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. he's really finding like new adjectives. Order. So, you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Actually, you don't... Yeah, he is also an acrobat, and also the bust was probably really close to the window.
in the stash. I mean, it would make sense that money could probably get it because he has a tuba. And tubas are pretty heavy, so I think money is just jacked. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, well, Acro. Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win the case. Monkey the money. He's just a giant stack of bills. Suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. His testimony is quite solid in a lot of places. It's a bit hard. It's pretty well thought out. It's impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. I mean, that might kind of allude to it. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Like you weren't stalling? I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. You know what's kind of crazy? His other bird is gone. I wonder if, like, with each step we, like, get towards finding out the truth, he loses one bird until he just loses his last bird. So, like, the whimsy is gone. Dang. Our HP bar is kind of going through it right now. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured. I want to press him, but I don't want to randomly press. I mean, bro, there were footprints in front of your window. That's a little suspicious, I think. But we don't have that as evidence. Oh, I don't know which one to press on. It's difficult. Oh, it's left tip over the wheelchair. Watch him get up. I know those legs work. Hello, please. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Ooh, which statement's the best one? Hello, hi, hello. Did you like this case when you played it? Or have you played it before? I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body. Okay, that's chill. Lifting the bust looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. Yeah, you could have! Your legs work! Which makes it impossible for me to have known the location. But the monkey's remote control is in his wheelchair. It's a robotic monkey, actually. Get him, money! I don't know, which statement seems the best here to press on? There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. So I'm calling cap on that, but I don't know if I can call cap. I don't want to press him on anything that's unnecessary. You're bullying thing! The guy in the wheelchair, Phoenix, right?
I haven't seen this one. Ace Attorney is like watching syndicated TV shows. I always seem to tune into different episodes.
Ooh!
This one is the infamous Case 3 in Justice for All.
I heard people have really mixed feelings about it.
It's a bit of a rough case, and when you get things wrong, it's quite punishing compared to the other cases. I bet any case is gonna be easier after this case. This case is like really, really an adventure. Ooh, I don't know what statement to press on here.
Why though? Why? Why would it have been impossible? Why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bus out the window.
How long do you think your recovery will take?
You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. Currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point.
The witness was carrying the bus. She would not have been able to see out below the window.
I mean, you could have just tossed it randomly.
I don't know, there's much harder cases than this later on. Really? Oh, man. Wait, so what's the part people dislike the most about this case then, if it isn't like the difficulty? Because I feel like case 1 and 2 of Justice for All were not too bad, but 3 sounds a little bit more convoluted. Just in a fit of rage, hurling half a statue out a window. Yeah, I mean, you could. You don't have to see. You could just go, yeah. Oh, people hate this case because of the clown.
Oh, like the whole first day of trial, how it's all wasted because he kept capping.
Do I need to press him for statement or just be like, no, actually, you didn't need to know because you have this note you put in Regina's pocket. But is that a little too early to present? Lesson learned, guys. This is why you don't make a bust of yourself to show off. This one's just a weird case. This one's a little bit hard to predict what happens with all the flying and everything.
How do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick! What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like... If he knew the location of Ringmaster's head, then you could drop the bust. It does make sense. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, so I guess it's this statement. Had Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. He's back to his whimsy. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. I think it's this one. Oh, is it not? I guess it's too early. Aww. Because this shows that he knows the location of the head, right? Or is there another statement I'm supposed to press to get? Because then if this note is saying, meet me at 10 p.m. tonight, so he should have known the head. Like where the head is located. Maybe there's another statement that I'm not like getting to. But one of his birds posted a It was the bird! The birds did it! Evil Disney Princess energy. Yeah, he sent his little, like, teal color bird over to peck Phoenix right on the forehead earlier. He's like, oh, I'm just a Disney princess. Don't mind me, just with my birds. Oh, but that lawyer over there with the spiky hair, go get him. I'm very peaceful, I promise. Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. So the main problem is how he would have aimed the tool. Okay, so there's a tool. Guys, the tool was the monkey! It was the birds! They told him who was underneath
It's gotta be like one of his animal friends. It can't be the bottle. He just kept sprinkling pepper until he sneezed, and he was like, ah, he's right there. It actually made sense, though. It kind of does. Birds are government spies, don't trust them. Dang it, Acro. He's got 3 government spies next to him then. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Aragorn. 75675. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Could be that box. Could be that box? The box helped him aim? Bows is strong but small lock. He died from first trauma, so from the bust. But how would the box have helped him aim? Bows is strong but small. What if? But then here's the thing, right? Mo wasn't lying apparently when he said he saw Maximilian. But also it's like, I guess maybe they didn't shove like the bus inside the cloak. Maybe that's like a different story because it seems right now that Acro's dropping it on his head. Did he increase his surface area by using the box? Like he put the bus inside the box and he just yoinked the box? So like, you know, he's gotta hit the guy somehow, right? That's a really big box. That's increased surface area. Or he could have said, get him! The monkey could have given him a signal. But nobody heard any ooh-ahs, so like, unless he has a tracker on Monkey? If he has a tracker, and he had the monkey tail the guy, then I guess that would make sense. Are you enjoying the birds? I am! Hello, game guy. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We just saw Phoenix Wright get his forehead pecked off by one of the birds. No witness reports of noted. So like, I don't know. Maybe the monkey theory is not good. Wait, before doing the box. Okay, don't tell me anything. Let me propose some theories, and then you guys tell me which theory seems better. Okay, so theory number 1 is took the bust, or was like down below, and then he had like a, I don't know, an Apple AirTag, and then Acro was like, oh shoot, that's my monkey. I gotta throw the bus now. Yeet, and he throws it down. Or he goes, dang, I gotta increase my surface area. I can't look down. Let me just put this in the box and chuck it, because it's 20 pounds and it's long, you know? So we're bound to hit somebody that way. Those are my 2 theories. This is probably not the theory, but it'd be really funny if he went around and he just kept sprinkling pepper by the window. And then if he hears a achoo, then he's like, oh, he's right under there. Get him! And he like chops it down. Which theory seems the most probable out of all 3 of these? I'm okay. Quiet user sending with a visit from my brother and a chocolate egg. Ooh, fine. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing okay. That sounds like a nice Easter. Was it a milk chocolate egg or a dark chocolate? Like, do you like dark chocolate more or milk chocolate? Check the word that makes impossible for me. Check impossible for me. Ooh, let me look into that again. Do you feel like he'd be stuck under the box rather than hunched over it? Yeah, it's a little weird, the positioning, because if you drop the box, I thought he'd be like, you know, he died from blunt force trauma, which means something hit him on the head. But the fact that he's hunched over the box rather than the box being hunched over him is a little suspicious. Unless somebody went down and like rearranged some stuff. But then that would like disprove Mo's theory, I think. Pepper Tech idea is kind of good though. If that's the reasoning, that'd be kind of crazy. Wait! I think that's actually probable, because remember that conversation we had where Mo, like, we had Pepper, and then Mo was like, oh yeah, Regina does sneeze. She sneezes, and then Bat always sprinkles some pepper, and then, you know, that's how they joked around. So if Acro is the brother of Bat, he would know that his brother always like sprinkles pepper. So she would sneeze and he would be able to locate that she was nearby and throw the thing down. Because if nobody was underneath his window, nobody would sneeze. But if somebody was underneath his window, then they'd sneeze. But I guess he mistook the sneeze for Regina instead? Like, you know, I think Regina and her dad have very different voices, but I guess he just heard a random sneeze and he went, okay, and then just threw it down there? I mean, that could be provable. I feel like there's something significant about the fact that Regina sneezes with pepper and the brother knew. White, milk, and dark. Ooh, all the types. I think milk chocolate is probably my favorite type of chocolate.
I don't eat chocolate super often though.
So we got the surface area theory, we got the seasoning bottle theory, and we got the ooh ah ah super jack theory. I like them in that order. Woo! White chocolate pairs very well with like strawberry and raspberry flavors. Because if I were to do that and end up falling out the window myself, I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bus out the window. Oh, so he couldn't have thrown that bus. But then, can he throw something heavier then? Like the box? Would he have thrown the box first? And then the guy was like, oof, ow! And then he threw like the bus down to really kill the guy? But they only had one thumb, didn't they? If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. So it has to be something that helps him figure out the head, where the head is located. I think the statement is, it makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Or, however, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. But let me see. Okay, maybe this is a point, but maybe it's this one? Because we are trying to prove that he is throwing the bus out the window. So we have to disprove that he's saying he couldn't have? You think it's the wooden box that makes it impossible? That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head? Because it could also be that he's increasing the surface area. This is also a good statement. White chocolate is fantastic, but I can only have a chunk before it's overwhelming. Ooh, you prefer normal chocolate? Okay, we got seasoning bottle, but I feel like seasoning bottle might be a little bit later, maybe? Wooden box. He chucked it to try to figure out the guy's location? Unforced trauma to the head. Or he put the bus inside the case and he just yoinked it and it increased the surface area, so the guy was bound to crumble somehow. Because the box itself is already 20 pounds. So even if you like miss, you know, like hitting... Okay, if the bus stands in the middle of the box, if you don't get the middle, at least the sides of the box are still heavy. So this is like a super heavy thing to toss at somebody. But we didn't see... What did they say was inside the wooden box? It's just the small seasoning bottle, huh? You see, that's suspicious now, though, because he said he couldn't have thrown the bus, but then when they opened up the box, there was only the seasoning bottle. And it wasn't the bus that was inside, so where did the bus end up going? Yeah, the pepper was inside the box, which makes me think maybe he sprinkled pepper and, like, found the location that way and then tossed the bus. But then nobody was able to find the bus afterwards, so he, like, run down and get it? Oh, I have so many theories. So I'm torn between the wooden box then and the small seasoning bottle. So this is heavy. It would have knocked somebody out. Small seasoning bottle contains pepper, because it's so weird that it was found inside. But maybe that's something that comes later, you know, as a follow-up, because the pepper was inside the box. So maybe it's better to present the box first? Don't overthink. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking with the pepper thing then. Then maybe it has to be the box then? Nice, okay. So it was to increase surface area then. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add. See, with this train of thinking, you would think that the note would have been the perfect piece of evidence, but they didn't like the note. They liked the box over the note. Here we go, yay! You're silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. I miss Edgeworth. Edgeworth didn't ask us 50 questions. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? Oh, he put the... When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Ah, did he like bump into it or something and it made a noise? I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that he could miss the head of the victim. No! Order. This is unbelievable. He just heard the ringmaster grunting outside his room like, oh wow, this is kind of heavy. And he went up. There we go. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here forward. So the next question I have is who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Okay, so that does check out because there was suspiciously rope. Ow! Let me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright! Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. I think the lock is a little sus. And also the weight. Strong. And the box is kind of heavy too, because how would he have known what's inside the box though? Because it's locked. And then when they found it over at the police department, it had to be unlocked. Like they had to break it open. Unless, I don't know if you would like go back down and like unlock it and everything. That seems like a bit of a hassle. Most peculiar. Is it the weight? Because it's kind of weird that it's like 20 pounds. Yeah, it does say 20 pounds in a lock, so I don't think it's the size of the box. It might be the weight of the box. It's adding up. We're slowly getting closer to the truth. I love Edgeworth. He just says you're dumb and gets to the point. Right? And when you don't get it, he's like, oh, Phoenix Wright, you don't understand. Here, I'll break it down for you. And he'll explain, and I go, ah, wait, you're cooking, Edgeworth. I didn't think of it that way. Thank you. Wait, you think it's something else? Don't tell me, Alpha. Don't tell me. Hunched over, boasts a small but strong lock. Because I think the most suspicious thing is, okay, box is box, right? It kind of looks like box, but it's a heavy box. It's like a rectangle. I mean, nobody would lift it from... Okay, let's think about the significance of each of these. So... if it's the shape of the box, right? And where the lock is situated, then if you wanted to lift it and the little like lifty things were on the side, then obviously his head would be facing towards the window if the box was placed down exactly like in the picture. He wouldn't have gone into the lock. I don't think it was unlocked. So he wouldn't have known the contents of the box at this moment. The weight of the box is a little interesting because it's 20 pounds. Does the box really have to be 20 pounds? The size of the box is quite big. I don't know what the connection would be between the size of the box, though. I know the weight of the box probably is a little bit irregular, and we can't know what's inside the box. Why do you think it's the size of the box, Alpha? If you could give me a hint. Like, yeah, just a hint. About like 1 or 2 things we've mentioned. Size of the box, the weight of the box. Because if the box is heavy, then you could go and you can like lift it up and be like, oh dang, that's kind of heavy, I'm struggling. And maybe that stalls the guy for a bit, and then he has time to like get the bust and throw it out the window. And he would also know where he is if he's like grunting, you know? He wouldn't know the content, so that one's definitely eliminated. But what does the size of the box have to do with it? 20 pounds though, he shouldn't even grunt. Okay, maybe the Ringmaster is stronger than me. Maybe the Ringmaster is stronger than me. I guess if you were like, I don't know, like a Ringmaster and you were used to lifting things, I guess 20 pounds isn't too heavy then. If 20 pounds isn't too heavy, then the box weight shouldn't be significant then. I'd like to believe a circus worker would have some sort of above average physique. Okay, so if 20 pounds is not heavy, that does check out, then it has to be the size of the box then. I don't know what the connection is between the size of the box right now, but let's see what Phoenix Wright says. The box was a remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you could tell from the picture that the wooden box is very large. To lift it up, one would have to be required to squat. Ah. That one would have to take it up in both arms. Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds. Oh, I guess it is considered heavy. The box also was carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? Yeah, see, I was thinking it was like less of the size, but more of the design. The fact that the handles were on the side, you know? Even if the box was small, I don't think people would try to carry a box in the way it's not intended. Like, they would go and reach for the handles, especially if it was something heavy. So if you reach for the sides, that means his head would have been facing near the window. That is correct. To lift up the box, you have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Phew. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. So am I, like, cooking? Yeah, if there's handles, I'm grabbing handles. Otherwise, I'll probably push it around a bit and try to get a hand underneath. Yeah. I'd, like, probably, like, try to kick it over. Or, like, roll it over. If I can. But I think either way, if it's a box that size, or even if it's a smaller box, I feel like you'd still have to squat down no matter what. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. Is he gonna say, how would I have done it? My legs are not working again? I need this guy to, like, stand up in the courtroom and show everyone that his legs are actually working. This would make this so much easier. Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I forgot. Yeah, it was the original location, right? So that was in the cafeteria. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not have possibly left the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. Moreover, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You have a monkey! A monkey that brought you a tuba! You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget you said there was no accomplice. Ugh. See, I'm saying it was the monkey! Did the monkey not count as an accomplice? That's exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. Aw man, 2 HP bars? I need a Makachama someone to get my HP back. Is it Money the Monkey this time? It is! Bro! I was just saying earlier that the monkey did it! And he didn't count as an accomplice? I guess accomplices have to be people. What the heck, man? I said it was the monkey! And nobody was buying it! What? It was the monkey! The monkey is an accomplice! I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so done! Accomplices have to be people, I guess. Monkey. Low, yeah, monkey. SMH. Money, you'll never be as Chad as Curious George. Curious George, the OG. He could never be like him. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and brought it back home, and he was like, hey, this is kind of heavy. Might as well use it on somebody's head. Ooh, Whimsy gone. His bird's gone. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Isn't that like a gold plaque? Yeah, that's like a gold plaque. Wow. Oh my gosh. He must be strong. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Oh yeah, the cards are sparkly too. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Gwa! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Wow, strong. Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where's the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon, probably the tuba. Wait! Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and about to use one of them. Anyways, I think we're more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that is entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Ow! That seems so flamboozled, especially about this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? The bird FBI agents went back to tell HQ they got cooked! Guys, we got cooked! Abort! Mission abort! Oh, it's a case pretty much everyone hates. Yeah, this is the case! Hello, Roman! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Have you played this case before? It's kind of funny when Money was evidence. I mean the monkey. I hated that I was like cooking the fact that Money helped bring the bust back. And I was like, yeah, he has an accomplice. It's Money the monkey. And that wasn't the answer. It was that he had no accomplice, and I was like, okay, so maybe money didn't do anything? But, like, it makes sense for him to bring the bus back, because he likes shiny things. And now we're saying he was the accomplice. I'm gonna look out the window like it's The Office. Sorry, but this was funny for me. I hate how I thought it was on the point. And then they were like, no, so actually. And I was like, so am I not cooking? And then I was cooking, but they took a very circular route with it. I guess this is the joy of playing Ace Attorney. You never know. You gotta always be on your toes. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! There was no reason to doubt the client's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that? Nick, don't let her read you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn the trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Oh no! 3 HP bars! Yikes! Who was the murderer the clown saw? Ugh. Guys, it was Money the Monkey. He did all of this. He was down there. He was dressed up. It would make sense because the guy's thing got, like, stolen. It couldn't be anyone else here. Oh my gosh, guys, it was his brother. He never actually was in a coma all along. Is it the monkey again? This is kind of funny. Is the monkey? Is it the monkey? It was Money. He was hiding in the cloak. Let me help? Oh, don't. Can you not tell me who it is? You can give me hints, though. You got the eyes of a murderer. Yeah, those don't look like very friendly eyes to me, guys. Okay, who is the murderer he saw? Because we know the victim was there, and then the other guy was chilling, and he wasn't dressed up or anything. It's not the clown. The only possibility I can see is Money the Monkey wore his cloak. But how did he... I mean, he could have stolen his hat. He stole his hat, he stole his cloak, but his cloak was in the... whoever's office. So what is the object Monkey stole? He stole the ring, and he stole the bust. But we don't have the bust in here. Oh wait, no, we do have the bust in here. So, the clown saw the bust? In the cloak? Then how was it thrown from the window? It's either the monkey was in the coat, but then they kept saying that it really did have the likeness. But I don't think anyone saw the face, so it could have been the monkey. But the monkey would have made ooh-ooh-ahs, I feel. And this is like a really trained monkey. They could have put the bust in the cloak, and I guess he could have dangled it with ropes down below, and nobody saw the ropes. Maybe they were like invisible ropes, because Maximilian does use like special wires to suspend himself in air to make it look like he's flying. So those could have been used in this case, but with the bust dressed. But how does the guy like throw it down? That's like a really big object to throw down, you know? That is not Monkey. Okay, thank you for confirming that it was not Money that was in it. So, did he really just see the bust? Because I feel like the only other thing he could have seen was the bust then. Okay, I'm gonna present the bust. Okay, it is the bust. He saw Max's... Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. Evidence has nothing to do with the question. Because that does connect back with the point we were talking about earlier where everybody said it had his likeness. And Acro did say that the like guy in the cloak looked exactly like Max, so it could have been because it was his bust. So that does check out. Au contraire, mon frere, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. Ah, coat? Monkey was nearby when they saw the silhouette, so maybe Monkey was holding the statue that he stole? Then where was the monkey earlier? Was he just kind of chilling? I mean, he could have been free roaming. And then he could have tossed the bust out the window with the coat? What I actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. Yeah, you could have draped the cloak over his head. There's no reason why you couldn't attach the cloak to the bust. It'd be easy to hang off one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? My question is of utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So... So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the coat on the bust? The cloak on the bust. He put it on and he just like chucked it on the window? I don't think the coat was already present on the statue beforehand, or someone would have said something. No way, the kind is decided. That's so obnoxious. Yeah.
Told you, glad to help.
Thank you. Okay, I will not be looking at chat just yet. I want to think through the process a little bit more before I get hints, if that's alright. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna propose a few theories, and you guys let me know which one seems the most probable. So, who put the cloak on the bus? Monkey put the cloak on the bus, but that doesn't explain that it fell from the window and conked the guy in the head. Now, Acro could have put the cloak on the bus, but where did he get that cloak? Because wasn't the cloak with Maximilian? Then he drops it down, so it creates the illusion that it looks like the perpetrator was there. See, the thing that confuses me, right, is the fact that the bust was like thrown, but the bust was also in the cloak, and it punched the guy in the head. Another possibility, Max just really likes dressing up his statues. But I don't think he would have put the cloak there because he's always wearing the cloak, but he took off the cloak when he went to... Wait, no, but that was like a week ago and... Wait, no, he still was talking in the office. So he put the cloak on the thing. So I don't think he would have put it on the bust. I think it has to be this guy because there's no other person here that seems to pertain to like the like trait of thinking. I think the most probable is it had to be Acro who put it on and he went. Oh, is that wrong? Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So how did this person get a hold of his cloak? Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. Ah, dang it. She's so nice about telling me it's wrong. It hurts even more. Aww. Okay, I'll think it through again then. Yeah, the only right answer. It's the blue badger and the lawyer badge. 100%. You see, this floor badge was also shiny. You know who likes shiny things? Money the monkey. Therefore, my attorney badge became personified and actually killed the guy. It was me! No! Please, no! Ken Dingling? Yeah, that's his name! Hello, Kura! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Okay, don't worry. Thank you, Alpha. I'm gonna think it through again, and then maybe afterwards I'll ask her a hint if I don't get it this time. But thank you so much for giving me hints. Playing off the Ringling Brothers Circus. Oh! I was thinking it had something to do with like sound, like ringing bells, and I was like, that doesn't really make sense in the context of this though.
Get wrecked. Hello, Admiral. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Blue Badger did it, 100%. Venus was secretly the murderer the whole time. Oh no! And Money the Monkey was just stealing the badge to let Akram know who the real murderer was. Power saving and loading. I plead, nuh-uh. Who put the cloak on the bust? Who put the cloak on the bust? Was the cloak already there? Ooh, what if Mo's in on this too? Mo's like, yeah, here's the cloak. You know who would have had the cloak though if they were in the office? Russell Berry would have had the cloak. Because the cloak was hanging in his office, right? So he's the only one I can think of that would have had access to the cloak. But why did he put the cloak on the bus? I'm confused. Oh, hello, Zena. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid.
Let me do a shout out for you.
Here we go. How are you?
Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Arlene. It's nice to meet you. We are currently working on the infamous Case 3 and Ace Attorney Justice for All right now.
Where the guy on the stand right now we suspect is the murderer, but we're trying to prove what exactly he did, and it's
kind of difficult. But aside for Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon games, Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. Well, hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, the Ace Attorney brain cells rethinking the think. It's quite puzzling. Oh, thank you for redeeming the bad dad joke, Roman.
Let's see. It's gotta be Russell Berry, huh? That's kind of strange. It is Russell Berry, huh? Fool him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? At least the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Did it fall on him or something when he died? What would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I could paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Akro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, and he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ventrilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Akro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. Ooh? At the very instant that the bus hit the victim. Oh! magic circus trunks? Huh?
She must cut did some house flipping in 7 days to die. Then we explored the wasteland pretty much in endgame now with our levels and loot stage. Ooh, fun! Did you find anything cool in the wasteland?
Lol, Ace Attorney, but the MC is a doctor. The game is called Ace Tourniquet. Tourniquets save lives, guys. But honestly, like, tourniquets are really, really, like, important to have. Because it can, like, save you from a lot of bleeding if you're, like, bleeding out from, like, your arms or your legs. So if you don't have one, it's good to know how to use one and have one around.
We go, boys. Hi, Riley. Good morning. I guess, Kick. Nice to be here. Hope you're all doing well. Good morning. Thank you for stopping by. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing good, too.
You've heard of Genshin Impact. Get ready for Max's bust. That was quite a big bust, huh? So big it took this poor guy out. Oh my gosh. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, dude, the bust is like an anvil. As much as you scheme, this just can't be true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. There's too much going on in this case.
Hello, Soon. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we are. How are you? Thank you so much for the hydrated stretch. I said. Nice stretch.
We're, I guess you could say, we're really doing some, how do I phrase this? I guess you could say that logic.
No, that's not the way to phrase it. I guess you could say our train of reasoning really did some extreme acrobatics there.
I hope you like that one. Is that considered a bad dad joke? Do people say extreme acrobatics? I know people say mental gymnastics. Wait a minute, that's just Trauma Center! Circus is a good way to describe this case. Honestly, not just with how crazy the reasoning ended up being, but I feel like I've been made a fool of. I'm Boo Boo the Clown. I was like, there's no way it could have hit the guy just right so the coat just bounced on his shoulders perfectly, right? I'm so done. That was the train of logic. Circus! Truly.
We found an auto shotgun, a couple of augers, some endgame schematics, and got some crafting skills closer to max level rank. So yeah, pretty good stuff, I'd say.
Ooh, nice! I'm on fire with the jokes. You are, Kura! Oh, did I say hi to you, Kura, earlier? Hello! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Looks like it might have been a bust. It definitely was. You say the joke's on you. Take that. I really do feel like this case has made a joke of me. Every time I think that can't be possible, it ends up being possible. What? The impact of the bust and the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. How does it just so strategically happen this way? The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. Whoa! He's going! And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Everyone in the courthouse is like, what the heck? So You see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the only person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. He's still chilling. He does not care. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. Ha ha ha. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Gavel who? I only know Francisca's whip. Mr. Wright, the prosecution has brought up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there could only be one possible murder method. But there's something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? Contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam.
What did he say before? You could say the joke's on you. Take that. Mo did have a book that said the joke's on you.
Been saying my name right all this time. Oh, I meant like, did I greet you? I'm glad I'm pronouncing your name right, though. It bonked his head and the cape landed on it, and then his shoes fell off and made tracks on the ground, causing him to wheeze. Sounded exactly like Max laughing.
Whoa. You see, the one thing that I'm like confused about is why are there muddy footsteps right near the window? That's one thing they didn't explain. Like, why are there muddy footsteps? Like, that wasn't a point we could examine, but I noticed that when we were examining the acrobat's room, and that was a little suspicious. For as good as Francisca is, I want my Manfred von Karma back. You want the old man objection? The power of her whip aware. I am one fear. Well, brings a whip in a courthouse during a hearing. Francisca von Karma, apparently, and apparently it's not against the law either. Oh, man. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Dude, I don't know. I'm as lost as you are, Judge. Like, how it just happened to strategically bounce up like that? I mean, there's no footsteps. There's no footsteps at the scene of the crime, so, I mean, is there any other possibility? That's a really old piece of evidence, though. What's a seasoning bottle about? This one's a little weird. Because this proves that he got someone there, but it doesn't show the way the cape flipped up. That's a little weird.
Hint, good job. What did Max wear before the circus? Before all this... Wait, was that for a previous line of thinking? Or is it for this question? Wait, did I guess right? Because there's no other things, right? Because this here... I don't think this is related enough. This shows that he brought somebody to that location to like go yoink and like throw the thing down. But it doesn't prove how the cape just conveniently went whoosh, you know? And we know from Max's testimony that he brought the cape in, so it makes sense for the guy to like have the thing on, you know? And there's no footprints here, so the footprints prove that it had to be like
brought up. I think the crime scene photo is probably like the strongest we have because we don't have anything proving that the ringmaster wore his jacket out. Except for testimony, and we can't really present the testimony as evidence right now. So I think the crime photo might be the only one where you're like, hey guys, did you forget that there's no footprints? What hint is something Russell wears? He wears a tailcoat, and he wears the coat. He does wear a cloak. He wears the cloak. This doesn't say anything, this is just the 3 symbols. So he's wearing a tailcoat here, but he's not wearing the cloak. So I guess this also proves that, yo, look at this thing, this picture, when he slumped over the box, he doesn't have the cloak anymore. So because he doesn't have the cloak anymore, and we know there's no footprints, it has to be this? Something else other than the cloak. He wears the hat. The hat proves that Russell was at the scene of the crime and he was wearing both the hat and the cloak. But the fact that people saw the hat being levied up, but the silk hat was found at the scene of the crime, but not the cloak. So it's gotta be the silk hat, right? It is the silk hat! Thank you for the hit, Alpha! That was a really good hit, thank you! That was a really good hit, thank you. it was really helpful trying to recall what else was there. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions. The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other. Right, we were talking about most contradictions, so this is the contradiction. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He justified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus's. And the other hat was from the impact that goes, whoo! Makes sense if you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you explain that one away. There's no white roses on this one. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all that. What's that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. The cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white roses? Got dragged up. Whee! And it flipped over the other way. That's why he didn't see the roses. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up at the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Oh. Order, order! This case is crazy, bro. I can't believe this is the conclusion. Like, this is kind of out of the ballpark. This is a crazy series of events.
No, something. There we go. Phew. Sometimes I never try to make a good hint, but I did my best. No, that was a really good hint. Thank you, Alpha. It gave me enough information to slim down my possibilities, but it didn't straight up tell me what the item was. So I really like the hint. Thank you. Because I was able to slim down the possibilities, but I was still able to, like, feel, like, you know, the joy of finding out. So I really just like the hint. Thank you so much.
That is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Do we bring up, like, the story now about, like, what his motive is supposed to be? Because this guy's just chilling. Like, I just accused him of murder, and he's like, oh, I'm looking out the window with my 3 little birds. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. Ah, now we talk about what happened 6 months ago. This case puts Nine's Out plot to shame. Not really, that was a joke. I feel like out of all the cases that I've done so far, this one is probably the one where what actually happened ended up being the wildest. Like, I don't think I imagined exactly how it went. This is a wild case. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. So he didn't actually want to kill the ringmaster. I think he didn't like Regina. But at the same time, Regina's the ringmaster's daughter, and he loves his daughter. So if you killed his daughter, he'd be really sad. So, you know, but you're in debt to this guy. I don't know what this guy is thinking. Really, guess how long I've been following? No, I want you to guess, not like, ooh, okay. I remember Fire Emblem Warriors. Fire Emblem Warriors was one of the first things I streamed. Over 2 years. Over 2 years for sure, right? Roughly 2 years and another half a year? 2.5 years? Can I look? It is over 2 years. Did I get it right? 2.5 years? Maybe I got the decimal part off wrong, but I think maybe a little over 0.5, because I started streaming Warriors. Maybe, was it around this time last year or a little after? For some reason I keep thinking it's like winter. Like sometime in winter. Yeah, I think it was after I hit a fill. So that's after summer. So I think it's sometime in the winter. Winter 2 years ago? Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't have a bot. It's over 2 years, give or take. Yeah, you can look. Okay, I'll take a look. It is over 2 years. It's 2 years and 4 months, if I'm doing my math right. I have the drawing you gave me on December 27, 2022. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you still have it. It means a lot. Thank you for appreciating it. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Yeah, about that, I think I might have a theory here. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems this case isn't quite over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Ooh. To be continued. So this is part 2 of the trial. I don't think we'll get another investigation. We've found enough evidence, I believe.
I wonder where we'll be able to get that handkerchief, though. I feel like that handkerchief would be a really big part of trying to prove things. But Francisca kind of pocketed that. December 30, 2:17 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay, I'm gonna drink some caffeine. I'm gonna lock in for this last part. I lift a little, just in case I have somewhere hydrate redeems later. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Chavis, have I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal, you gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Ho, ho, ho! Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Is it the handkerchief? Here you go. Oh, he pulled through! Thank you, Gumshoe. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yup, and I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later. Won't Mrs. Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. Oh no, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. We'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Oh. So, is she actually more chill than we thought she was? Like, maybe she does, deep down inside, want to find out what actually happened? What do you mean by that very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Oh, don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defending. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Chug, chug! You got 10 gallons to drink! I grow more like a crow because I can't think of a reason. He's suspicious. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'm gonna put on a coat. It's getting a little chilly. Oh my gosh, guys! I'm putting on a cape! You know who else wore a cape? Maximilian and our victim in this case? I'm all wrapped up now. Okay, Relia, Caster's bedtime has come for me. See you next weekend. Good luck in the case. Oh, good night, Sketch. Take care, Retso. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest. Good night. No job on Karma as a soon, but soon have their good sides. So she secretly was planning something to help us, maybe? I guess it runs in the family. We have Edgeworth and we have Francisca. They both mean well, but in their difficult ways. I'd also like to get proof from the defendant. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling? Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to. Go. I feel like the motive part is a little easier. It should be, right? Because we already know what's happening.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Very Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you have heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro could kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
This man is in a wheelchair? Clearly a bad guy. Clearly a bad guy!
Hello, Huskrat. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? People are evil in Ace Attorney? Wait, is that actually a trend? Like, if you see, like, if you see a witness that is, like, disabled, do they tend to be the ones that are... Do they actually tend to be the ones that committed the crime in Ace Attorney? Like, is there actually, like, a theme of that happening? When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Very Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. What do you think, Nick? I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking in the end. You mean? I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Yeah, Von Karma set you up again. Was I supposed to say no? I don't know, but it's a fun made-up fact. Are you profiling, Husk? Dang, not the profiling. See, I think he looks like a nice man. When I started this case, right, I looked at Mo the Clown and I was like, this guy is super sus. I think he did it. Honestly, if I didn't know more about the case, you know, I think Acro looks like a relatively nice, thoughtful young guy, doesn't he? If it's a trap, it means I can't go back, can I? There's nothing I can really refute here. But if I don't examine, will the court case would have ended then? Well, there's nothing wrong with this one. I think nothing wrong with this one. Oh, nothing wrong with me cross-examining him? Because I think all of these statements are fairly opinionated, you know? There's nothing that's contradictory about them, and he doesn't say something like, where would my motive be then? Because if he had a statement like that, then I could present it. But he doesn't really say that. Characters here are like in Kirby. The kinder they look, the worse they are. If they're having slightly, they killed someone. You know what the greatest betrayal was? Have you played Kirby's Return to Dreamland? Kirby's Return to Dreamland was kind of crazy because one of the characters that you buddy up with early on, you think, oh, I'm just like helping him out. Like, he's just a chill guy, and he ends up being like super evil. That was like the betrayal. Russell Berry brought him in. I became an acrobat. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Maybe he'll say something else. I think I might have the press. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? With a heart full of emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness overtaking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
What do you think, Nick?
I don't know, I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking in the end.
You mean...
I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap.
Yeah, Von Karma set you up again. But there's gotta be something I can do, right? Because I'm kind of trapped here now. Let's say that when you met Acro, I can't wait until this case reaches its peak. I love the combat music. Ooh, is this one of your favorite cases, Husk? Cross-examine him while in a wheelchair yourself. Yeah, we'll probably press him on another statement.
Why did he take you guys in?
It was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up in one. The more I press him, the more I look like a bad person, guys. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come to see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Akro such a wonderful person?
I know, he seems like a nice guy, which makes this so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer?
Started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. Oh yeah, the circus reference! To the other guys, I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You are truly a remarkable young man. Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father.
Dang! What am I supposed to do? Do I have to present a piece of evidence now and then afterwards go like, was this a waste of time? And then say yes or no? You mean Magalore from Kirby Dreamland? Yeah, Magalore! Cross-examine his parrot!
Hi, so actually I'd like to talk to the two birds flying around your head.
This guy's a serial killer, like in the circus case. Oh, is there another one? I think he only killed this guy though, right? Don't you have to like kill like more than 3 people before you're considered a serial killer? Honestly, I think he just wanted to kill Regina. I don't know what to press him on. All these statements don't seem super contradictory, you know? They all sound pretty nice. Yes, my brother Sean and I.
Wait, his name was Sean?
His name is Sean. I totally forgot.
What, you have a brother?
Ah, maybe it's this statement where he mentions his brother, and then we can say, oh, so this happened to his brother. How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Ow! Sniffle, sniffle. No crying in court. Let's keep going. I think that will be enough for now.
Ah, okay, there we go. We just have to press on all the statements to move it forward.
Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would like to just know.
Ooh, but he'll penalize us. Okay. Let's do this. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? He doesn't want the ringmaster dead, though. He wants Regina dead. So, but then if I say I can't provide one, will he close the case? Because what I'm trying to say is,
he doesn't want the ringmaster dead. Unless he wants the ringmaster dead because he spoiled Regina too much. And Regina was the one that caused the accident to happen. But then in that case, wouldn't he blame Regina more? Because I feel like this could go in either direction. I could say, yeah, it was the ringmaster. Or I could say, no, it's not the ringmaster he had beef with. It was Regina. But at the same time, Regina is the ringmaster's daughter. So you could also argue that he's bitter at the ringmaster because he spoiled Regina and let her do that trick. Thank you so much for the follow, Akayu. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Which train of thought should I go with? Let me try to understand what's going on while every name is Virginia? Oh, in this case? Yeah, we have a Regina. Here, hint, it's not because of the ringmaster. Okay, so I guess we're not connecting the ringmaster then. So we're directly attributing it to Regina. Okay. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? Yeah, he planned to kill Regina instead. The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry? You see, I don't understand this train of thinking, because if he owes a debt to the ringmaster, why is he trying to harm the ringmaster's daughter that he loves so dearly? It would cause him so much pain. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? And now we show the note. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Fools in one sentence. You foolish fools with your foolish guesses and your foolish takes in this foolish situation. You foolishly foolish fools. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, in the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. You see, the whole downfall of Acro's plan was he forgot that Regina is a bit dense. If Regina was less dense, she would know exactly who the murderer meant. But Regina's dense, so she was like, murder? I didn't kill anyone. It must be for someone else. And she put it on the bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. And that's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible, so he didn't even know I was the guy down there. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of the window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Whoa, dang. It's not a theory, Your Honor. I trust it actually happened. To be honest, we weren't actually there either. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? Poor Regina is hearing that she actually caused her father's death. Because her dad cared so much for her that her dad went to settle this instead. She is, unfortunately. It's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Oh, Regina's gonna blame herself so much, knowing that all of this happened because of her. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. Oh yeah, it's this music! It's the lock-in music.
It's a good idea she doesn't have the rights to yell from the audience. For Regina to yell from the audience?
Regina must be going through a lot right now. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know more about it. If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... It's gotta be that scarf.
Ace Attorney has a great track indeed.
Yeah, Regina depression arc in the next case. No! She quits the circus. She has to rethink everything. Wouldn't it be crazy though if Bat actually like wakes up miraculously and he's like, "Wait, you did what to Regina's dad? How will I ever be able to face Regina now?"
Hello, Rush. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. I am currently working on Case 3 of Ace Attorney Justice for All right now. But aside for Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon Yes Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well.
What's this? Oh, is it too early? Oh, I guess it's too early, dang it. Okay, it's fine. Not the handkerchief, huh? Did I actually toggle over the handkerchief? too soon then. Did I actually go over the handkerchief? I don't think it's the pepper. Is it really not the blood? I thought I clicked the blood. Because everyone knows that Leon bit the guy. I genuinely thought it was the scarf. Did I not press the scarf accidentally last time? Did I press something else? Because I feel like it's gotta be the scarf. The scarf is really like the decisive piece of evidence.
We're good. We're doing good building factories and Satisfactory.
Ooh! Wait, that's such a cute name for the game! If you're building factories, then it's called Satisfactory.
What do the factories manufacture?
Do you get to, like, control what's made in the factories? Wait, did I actually not press on this? I thought I pressed on this. Did I press on something else? Because there's nothing else that's really, like, decisive piece of evidence, you know? Because this is the scarf she gave him, and there's blood on it. Is it the pepper? Because would you call Leon, like, evidence? Because you could say this is actually what happened, but I feel like the conclusive piece of evidence that he was holding onto was that scarf. Because it shows that that's the scarf Regina gave him, and then it has Bat's blood on it, so that proves that the lion case happened. Achoo! 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 It really is the pepper, huh? Oh, so I guess he put it in the chest, so she would lean down and go get it? Because that was what was in the chest, and then that enticed him to drop the bust?
You completely automated and designed the factory building the way you want.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of fun!
What the Klang used to Maya that make her achoo?
Oh, I guess this is where the pepper comes around to, huh? Because I had a feeling earlier in the case, I was like, the pepper does prove that, like, Regina, you know, is a big part in it. Because, remember that sprinkling from the top theory? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rushbell. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Right, so what exactly are you saying? Honestly, I felt like the handkerchief was more decisive, but like, okay. He could have put the handkerchief in the box instead of the pepper. Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead? Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingham. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. The lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. No, they wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? It's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now, what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She did the handkerchief. It was a sign. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina, there's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. Oh, Pepper's on the scarf too! Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Ooh, so then the lion was like, ew, pepper, and went, arm. And so I was smiling because I was about to sneeze? And that's why he bit down? Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Not the bird becking us again! Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering criminal. Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge just doesn't quite get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Oh, she's helping us out a little here. Smiling, the lion was smiling, right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! That's crazy! This case is nuts! The pepper came out of nowhere! You gotta be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? Honestly, I wasn't thinking that she sprinkled it with pepper. I was thinking that she gave the scarf to the guy, and the scarf was like a symbol or something for the lion to bite down. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to his accident, or this joke, as you put it. So she sprinkled it because he always sprinkled pepper and made her sneeze. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro! You don't mean you don't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? Pepper, the scarf, the line. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. He's still fighting back? I thought we got him, dang it! Her argument really is just, nah, I trust her. Nah, trust. Gotta use the line. Thanks for redeeming the random... Oh my gosh, I can't word. Thanks for redeeming the bad pickup line, Rowan. Let's see. Now, what would that problem be? Same problem it always has been. Evidence. Come on, man! I dropped Max's bus on top of the Ringmaster. Where's the evidence that proves this claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The bigger problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof of more... I'm doing this just in case. We are on the line here. The murder weapon, the bus that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Actor's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Can we search his room? I feel like we gotta take the initiative to search his room, right? Are we going to do another investigation? Your Honor, please, I gotta run back to the circus. Okay, let me think of a bad pickup line while I think about this.
Oh, Alpha, please don't tell me anything. Whoopsies. I'll think it through while I think of the pickup line. Let me see any inspiration here. Any punny names here? I think you're very pretty. I think we should hang out. I hope you like that one, Rowan. Are you my dad because I love to make jokes with you? That one's silly. I like that one, Rowan. See how things work out first. What if it's not in his room, though? Because if we say, let's search his room, and it's not in his room, then they'll be like, aha! I told you! See? It wasn't in his room. I'm not the killer. The evidence is here. We have the bust in this room? What? No from these things. Evidence was here, not from these things, something else. Wait. The evidence was here, not from these things, something else. Wait, so you're saying the hint is that the evidence is not in our list? Here? Wait, none of the items you got? Oh, okay. None of the items I want. So then I have to search Acro's room then, right? Because, like, where else would I get it? But then if I see how things work out, I don't know if Francisco would bring up the bust, you know? Would she be so cool, you know, and be like, yeah, let's search his room. But then what if it's not there, you know? Because if it's not there, then he's like, see, I told you. I didn't kill the guy. Let me go. And then we'll have to let him go. None of the items you have. Yeah, I don't think any of the items we have right now, like, pinpoint anything. There's a but, huh? So there must be something that doesn't let us search Acro's room, though? I feel like the natural train of thought is to think, let's raid Acro's room and find the bust. But there's always that, I feel like maybe this is a trick question, you know? What if it's a trick question where they're like, no, because Francisco's gonna take care of it. I don't know. Oh, thanks for the hydrant, Admiral. I sip. I always second guess myself when it comes to these because I'm like, am I overthinking or... But if I see how things work out first, is not aggressive enough?
Because if it's not aggressive enough, the judge might just go, okay, well, this guy's really suspicious, but we don't have anything. All right, get out of here, you know?
Maybe I'm overthinking this one.
I really want to raid his room.
My train of thought is to raid his room, but is it truly that simple? Is it truly?
We don't have the evidence, so if we really... Because the thing is, right, this is a picture of the bust. It's not the actual bust, right? The bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime. And he was like, yeah, there was a bust. And then before the crime. Let me think. When we went to go visit Mo, the statue wasn't there anymore, right? Like, this is just a picture of the statue? Another hit. Remember Von Father has bullet on his shoulder, meaning he has evidence in front of court. Oh, so like unconventional ways to use evidence? Because for Von Karma, we used the metal detector to find out that he was the one that got shot. That he has a bullet in him. I wish there was like a log in like the trilogy, because I know there's a log in the Great Ace Attorney, because I'm thinking through all of these, but I forgot the exact like wording he used, and I feel like if I knew the exact wording it would help. I gotta forgot. Conclusive evidence. To find the bust in the room. Do we just show Money the monkey? Is it as unhinged as that? Like we just let Money the monkey go unhinged? And be like, yeah, go find something shiny. Maybe it's somewhere around here. That's kind of like a metal detector kind of vibe. No? Okay, maybe I'm thinking too outside the box. Wait, what do you mean by the Von Karma with the bullet in his shoulder? Because we don't have a metal detector here. And if it's not Money the monkey, then I don't know any other like very unconventional ways of proving this. It has to be something that like demonstrates, right? Because the Von Karma thing was demonstrating something to the court and creating your evidence there. Can we create evidence here? What can we use to create evidence?
Should I say it? Not yet, Alpha. If you can wait a little bit. Thank you.
I want to try to piece together this a little longer. No! Don't throw them into the lake! Because then you'll be hurting other people. If they're innocent, then they shouldn't have to suffer from that.
I'm gonna eat some break early. Might be back if you're still streaming otherwise. Enjoy your food, Admiral! Also, I like your battle matches you and it reminds me of Barbara from Genshin. Very cute indeed. Anyways, lads, later. Thank you so much, Admiral! I hope you have a good snack and a good eating break. And thank you so much! I'm so happy to hear! And I'll see you later, maybe! Good night! Sleep well, take care! And thank you so much for stopping by today! Oh, also, I'll be streaming Ace Attorney again next weekend on Sunday at around 8:30 p.m. PST. So I'll likely be working on case around that time if you'd like to stop by. For the rest of the Ace Attorney walkthrough.
You know what would be unhinged? If I just go, whoa, pepper be upon you, and I just like sprinkle pepper in his face. I'm at the point of like, of this case where I'm like, what is the most unhinged thing I can do? If we pull the metal detector on a guy, I could sprinkle seasoning on the guy. But we already sprinkled seasoning, so like, it shouldn't be the pepper again, right? But the pepper's like the most unhinged thing here. I don't think this picture does anything. But we haven't used this picture in the court of law yet. Because we use this one, the scarf, we use the box, the autopsy report is the autopsy report. We use like every single thing here except for the Grand Prix photo. But what does the Grand Prix photo even show? It's like there's a dude and his arms are crossed. He has the thing in the background. It proves, but then this is like in the past. It proves where it was in the past, not where it is now, you know? Okay, guys, I'm gonna list a few that I'm thinking of. Out of all of these, did I hit the right piece of evidence? None of these evidences has one. Wait, so none of these evidences are ones I can present. Like, none of them are good enough. So wouldn't that just mean I would search Acro's room? I was thinking we should search Acro's room. But I feel like it's not so simple as that, you know? Like, searching Acro's room seems a little bit too easy. It's gotta be something more, like, convoluted than that. Wait, so when you're saying none of these evidence has one, you mean none of the pieces of evidence we have right now are sufficient to prove this last piece? So in that case, if none of them is here, so none of these are possible options? Do you guys remember exactly what they were saying? Were they like trying to find out the location of the bus, right? I really want to just like send Monkey out and go ham and be like, go Monkey, find the sparkly thing. And then he goes, ooh, ah, and he finds the thing. May I ask for another hint? Like to confirm that none of these evidence pieces are the ones I should be presenting? Because I really don't know if I should be just reading his room. It seems a little too easy. That's a creepy monkey, right? Doesn't he look like he's looking into your soul? I think this monkey is super suspicious. We should send him out. He'll be like our metal detector. He'll find the sparkly things. I really want to send out the monkey. Acro has something not on the room. Like his monkey, right? He doesn't have his monkey in the room. Is it really the monkey? Because we have the scarf that's in the room. But he doesn't have his monkey in the room. I don't see any other thing we have here. It's not the monkey? I want to send out the monkey so bad. So you're saying Acro has something that's not... like, not on the room? Not in the room? That scarf. One statue. There's the Max bust here. But that's like a picture of it. I feel like maybe I need to revisit what he said. What did he say before? Is there a way I can like look this up?
Okay, I think I need a refresh on what was the exact terminology he was saying. I kind of forgot. Do they have the text? Does anyone, like, put the text here? I'm scrolling fast. Okay, so, they don't tell me the text. They only tell me the testimony. Okay, so I'm gonna have to try to remember. Not the monkey. And you said it shouldn't be the... Something he doesn't have. He doesn't have his brother, that's for sure. He doesn't have his monkey, promo poster, the paper. I'm a little stuck. Wait, do you have a more, like, direct hint, but not direct enough that it tells me what it is? Sorry, I know it's a little hard to think of hints. Cause it's like, we want to find out where the decisive piece of evidence is, like the murder weapon, right? Because I think I recall they were saying they wanted to find out where the murder weapon was. So we need to find where the shiny thingy is. Where is the shiny thingy? He hoisted it back up. Just the first one? Oh my gosh, I just realized. I think I'm getting tired. I was going through this whole entire thing thinking I had to present a piece of evidence, and I forgot we had options here. So I guess we'll get another piece of evidence maybe from Francisco. Thank you for reminding me of the first option. I was about to present a piece of evidence. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Gyriel07. Thank you so much for the safari. Really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. So we don't have to go back because she has it then. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as the witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Tecumseh executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. A new story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Ha 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 ha. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which performs the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix, right? You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. What? Then, did we lose? Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Ooh! Hold it! Where's Max's bust? The defense seems time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Were you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Is it on him and we use a metal detector again? Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through it is forward. Uh-oh. Their murder weapon! Where is it now? I don't know, where is it? I mean, we couldn't find it in the lodging house, we couldn't find it in the big top. Is it in the courtroom? What? It's obvious, the bus is inside this very courtroom. Is he like smuggling it under his shirt? It's obviously where. Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once for and is it the witness stand? Like he's hiding in his wheelchair? Hello, Rue. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Remember what I said? Von Karma moment? Acro has it in his witness stand, doesn't he? Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? You had a blanket on this wheelchair? No one searched through security? Metal things go beep 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 beep, right? Like, what is the security like in this courtroom? Sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding under anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have all been over, which is why you had to hide it, and the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Ooh! Francisca's balding! She's like, what the heck's going on? You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now, to be caught in the middle of the court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? Only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he didn't really have a breakdown. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know that. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying that. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I meant. Oh, he's crying. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You missed me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Yay! Yippee!
You're still going to be confident. I guess not.
Hello, Swogie. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Fantastic. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well.
See, and there goes Miss Vaughn. There's some crazy things happening in this courtroom, man. I told you he was evil. His wheelchair gave it away. Dang it, he was hiding it all underneath this blanket. You know, I didn't even notice he had a blanket. I thought he was just, like, sitting there with his, like, legs out. So I was like, yeah, where is it? Like, where could he have stashed it? I love how Echo didn't become all mad like others. I do feel bad about his situation, though. Like, the fact that your brother is in a coma and you lost the ability to use your legs. He must have been in a lot of despair.
Well, if I tried, did my best. No, thank you for the hints, Alpha. So I went to the Project Sekai movie as Haruka twice, and so many people loved it. Yay! I hope you had a lot of fun, Rue. Are you planning on going again?
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Thank you. What was the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh? Well, this is the first time we've seen her show a lot of emotion.
She's been like this for a while now.
Oh, it's all my fault.
Sweetie pie.
But an Acro are never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Right, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
There was something right at the end.
Just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? No, I think he just wants to see if his brother will be alright. Yeah, Regina's fine.
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
It's true then. I want to see some evidence. I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
We gotta find a way to make her feel better. He doesn't want revenge anymore. I guess it's not evidence, but rather people profiles this time, because I don't really see an evidence. I honestly think that when he said that thing at the end, he wasn't saying that he was sticking around to get revenge. He was sticking around because he wanted to see if that would be alright.
It's also getting harder to find showings here since it was only in theaters for 4 days.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh, I didn't know it was only in theaters for 4 days. Maybe I gotta go see it soon.
I know a few of them have it, but they're all an hour plus long trips. Dang. It's really a trip to go down and see it, huh?
I think that's bad, honestly. He's still in a coma, so he wanted to see if he'll be alright. Hacker didn't want to get caught up for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Bat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know.
I never knew. Now that Hacker's been gone.
I know.
What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Hacker again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Hacker. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'd pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's a big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. It's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait!
I guess that changes things. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I could say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. You can't be a Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick.
Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. Take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just the theory. If Acker really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Oh? You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acker's case, you need not worry. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. He played it! It was in Francisco! He was like, I just know Phoenix is gonna have the most out-of-pocket theories. We gotta let him discover it was in the wheelchair, guys. I love how he knows Phoenix well enough to come up with such a wild theory about all of this. He was like, especially if it's him. I know the only person who would come up with such a wild guess is him. I saw the plane and I was like, so either Francisca's leaving or Miles Edgeworth just came back from his business trip. And you talk about Regina, you signed a contract, you don't have freedom. Oh man, she doesn't have much of a choice. I do know I have to get it out when it comes on Blu-ray. Ooh, it must be really good then. It's Archie! Lord Edgeworth! Yeah, Edgeworth, the power couple's back on. He's back! I missed him! So this doesn't mean he'll be the prosecutor now because he said he's going back to the office? Yes! Guys, we don't have to get whipped in the court again. The evil has been defeated. Now we get Miles Edgeworth again. I missed him. He's a lot nicer to us. Wait, my farewell? Did he come back just for one case and he's gonna leave again? Farewell, my turnabout. Or maybe he's turning over a new leaf? Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Who will be our hero of heroes? The Steel Samurai! Will it be last year's runner-up, or maybe Captain Saipan from lovely tropical? I see the students of a certain star school are raring to win. And global hero Anya Kopan doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Da-na-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh! Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Oh, they're coming up with more samurais. Too bad, Jamming Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we're back in the Gatewater Hotel? Another murder happening here? You won't get whipped by chicks around if she's still there. Hides behind like the furniture in the courtroom. So she's gone, right? So I just know the happiest person aside from Phoenix Wright in this whole situation, knowing that Edgeworth is alive, is Gumshoe. Gumshoe is like, finally. I mean, I'm still gonna get my salary cut, but at least the guy cutting my salary is a little nicer to me. I won't get whipped, bless. I don't have to air tag my prosecutor now so I can run away. Imagine getting a normal case. Yeah, imagine. Did the Steel Samurai kill someone again? But I think this is a good place for me to stop for today. It's getting pretty late, so I think it'll be perfect if next stream will start from this point. I think I'll keep my save file at before they started playing like the Steel Samurai segment so we can refresh again next stream. I was just a little curious about what this case would be about, so I was like, we'll see the intro. But next Sunday at around 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be continuing with case 4 of Justice for All, so we'll see more about what this case is about. I just know that one butler guy is making bank at the Gatewater Hotel. Like, I think it's not a hotel anymore, but a tourist attraction. But on Saturday next week at around 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be streaming Honkai Star Rail, and I'll be continuing with the 3.2 story quest. I think we're nearing the end. We're about to go meet Thanatos, so I think that's probably what I'll be doing next stream. This can't be good. Wait, this one had 2 endings? Oh, yeah! Oh, man! Oh, thank you so much for the follow, G-Man85. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I can have my follow for this Gochu impersonation. Thank you, G-Man. Hey, pal, we gotta celebrate Mr. Edgeworth's return. Burgers are on me tonight. Right, pal? No, she's abandoning us. No, I'm sorry. I gotta head to sleep. It's 2 a.m. in my time zone. My brain started, like, dying. Like, just gradually. You rock, well done. Oh, thank you so much, Caleb. Yep, this one had 2. Oh, ew, I hate that. So then there's like a good ending and a bad ending then. Is the bad ending Gumshoe, or not Gumshoe, is the bad ending like Miles Edgeworth just goes, you know, I honestly just, I have no faith in the law anymore. I don't want to be a prosecutor anymore. I'm gonna like actually like disappear off the face of the earth. Or the good ending is him going, Phoenix Wright, you motivate me to be a better person. And then he like sticks around. No, wait, but then we're in the courtroom, so maybe it's like if whoever's convicted gets guilty or not guilty then. I'm thinking too much into the Phoenix Wright Edgeworth development. So it's probably our client. Aww. It'd be cool if it was Edgeworth related. But I guess that means Edgeworth is probably around to stay around, so I'm happy. I'm so happy he's back. But yeah, so I think that's the schedule for next week. We'll figure out what it's about. But I think if there's 2 endings for the specific questions that like you have to answer, if there's like a bad question and a good question, if I'm leaning towards a certain answer and I've kind of thought everything out already, if you guys could kind of like hint more about what the right answer would be. But like after I've done all the thinking and everything and I feel convinced of the answer, just to really make sure so I get the good ending. I don't want my client to be convicted. Time to discover it soon. We'll see. I'm excited. I have no idea what this case is about. I'm so intrigued. I guess we shall see. But if you guys are about to eat, I hope you guys have a good meal. And if you guys are about to sleep, bye. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Oh my gosh, my brain blanked. My brain blanked for a minute. Oh my gosh. See you next weekend, really. See you next weekend, Kevin. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Oh, yeah. Before we go, we'll be rating out. Let's see. Today we'll be rating Pawn Legion, who's playing Koromon. So let's go over there and show them some support too. But take care, everyone, and good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you guys next week. Good night. Have a good rest, Ellie. Love your streams. Oh, thank you so much, Caleb. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest too. Alright, have a good rest. Good night, Alpha. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest too. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you guys next week. Good night. Okay, we'll be reading out now. And I'll see you guys next week.